Yeah, I'll let you know. Trying to break my rules in my class, and he stood up, and I came at him. He sat right back down, and I said, no, come up here. He said, because you were trying to be all high and mighty and strong, right? Go ahead, I'll give you one shot in my stomach. If you make me gasp, you can break the rules. He was like, oh man, this kid literally took a running start, and he went boom, and when he hit my stomach, his wrist ricocheted to the right. And he looked at me and just went like that. And I was just like, is that it? Alright, don't break my rules and sit your ass back down. What are your but there are tricks there. I would say, yeah. It's a 130 trick. If I just go like this, if I stretch it out. I can see that. And then there's other ones too. But that's if you catch somebody while they're calling something. Because they're trying to exactly. So it's not ready for defense, it's an offense. But the thing is whenever you're pulling them, other than like whenever you pull me there, you have to do it on a way where I'm off balance or not expecting. So yeah, because when you pull, I don't know if you were trying to do that to pull me, but naturally my muscle's gonna help me when it comes to trying to stretch my head. So it would be something you can take one more. Then I'm coming in. Boom. So we all together in one room. One time it's a lot of skill. All my damage is crit. Four of them have double strike. No. Not only to recover, but to come at you with the win. Alright guys, let's go round one. Oh, Walker's joining in, huh? Walker versus Daniel. Red versus Ryan. Trent versus Nick. Kevin Guzman. Versus Chris. Daniel G. Alex. Raul. Rudy.
We'll continue that conversation.
Sorry, it's your first play. Alright guys, you got 30 seconds to find your opponent before I start the 1 minute pre-side. Unless you want me to go ahead and start the 1 minute now since you already found it. Sounds good. Alright, your 1 minute pre-side starts now. Let's go. Nick expedited that. He wanted the 1 minute.
Oh, I left this side of the house. Damn.
I took part in the, start the round.
Come on for them?
Yeah.
So it works. So yeah. Double check for me. I paid a lot of money.
That's it right there. Hold on, let me do the 30 minutes on the clock. All right, 30 minutes on the clock. Your round begins. Yeah. All right, now let's go ahead and start with introductions. Yeah. All right, we got the double D on the horn right here. How you guys doing? This is SAS. This is Super S Spectral. I am your hype boy. Your hype on the mic. PRC.
This is your boy David, aka Senpai, aka David Senpai,
AKA
Senpai, aka Spectral,
AKA DJ. What that mouth do? How you doing, guys? Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful time. We just started our round one. We are going to have Raul, and I think Raul is going to be facing Daniel. So let me go ahead and type that in for you guys. And of course, we do have the best of one.
DJ, what that mouth do?
Yeah, DJ. DJ. DJ in the house.
Go hard.
8 lives. 8 lives. We got round one. Woo! I like it. Round one. Save it. Boom, you already know. So guys, this is going to be a wonderful Tuesday. Of course, we got the tournament happening, and then after the local tournament, we do have our King of the Hill series happening. Ryan is going to be defending so that he could try to acquire the the 3-star Dragon Ball. And I actually, honestly, I forgot. I think it was Trent that actually won last Tuesday that is going to be the candidate. But we have Raul and we have Daniel that's going to be up on the stream for you guys. Round one, and I did say, and I already posted it too on the Facebook page, that this stream is actually going to be post-ban list. So when it comes to Houston players, when it comes to Houston card shops, we really don't believe in waiting for the ban list to happen in order for us to just go ahead and implement it. I mean, the fact of the matter is, our ideology is, if a tournament is coming up,
you want to play for that tournament. You don't want to keep on playing with cards that are already banned or limited prior to the tournament, in which the tournament is going to be post-ban list as well. So this tournament, King of the Hill, is going to be post-ban list. We're going to be implementing that here at Spectral on SAS, and it looks like these guys are ready for round one. So let's go ahead and head to the mats.
To the mats.
Oh, let's go ahead and switch them up right here because these are not the individuals on their respective sides. Boom! Wait, gotta swap again. Boom! There we go, right there. Raul is going to go ahead and start off, and it looks like he's going to not only charge a charismatic Frieza, but he's going to be playing a one-drop android that's going to allow him to search up the top 5 for an android. This deck, I'm telling you, whenever the ban list came out, the limiting, the ban, the erratas, this deck got stronger. It really did. Green actually has a deck now, so we have a lot of individuals that say, oh, Green doesn't have a deck. It's hard for Green to go ahead and compete. Not after this right here. One of the easiest decks to acquire, one of the starter decks, you just literally have to buy 2 and it is ready to play competitively. Very, very strong here. It's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now it's going to be Daniel charging the Jiren, so we know what type of variant he's playing. Now, the ban list actually hit the U7 Goku, and the reason why I say it hit U7 Goku is because there were 3 different variants for the Goku. There was the first variant that actually does not utilize a Unison. There's a second variant that utilizes the Piccolo Unison, which got limited, so that variant is out of the question unless they're just going to go ahead and play the one of. And then, of course, we have the third variant, third and final, which might be the predominant variant of U7 Goku, which is the Jiren Goku. And so, of course, we got the effect of Goku, we got the swing, we got the one-drop Gohan that's going to be played in search, and he searches an Android 17. This card is going to be the searcher, and of course, it's also going to be the double striker of the deck, putting a lot of pressure. Raul's going to go ahead and charge for his second time this game. He's got 2 cards underneath his leader, and the effect of his leader is as long as he has 3 underneath his leader, he can actually awaken. So he's going to go ahead and play the Unison, the Super Saiyan 3 Vegito, and we get a card underneath it, we pop it, and guess what's coming out? Oh my goodness. Surprise Attack Frieza, and we got the 3-drop coming out. The card that actually first appeared during Fest, and we got a swing. Do we have any response here? This is going to be a 10k crit that's going to be coming at him. And, of course, Daniel is going to combo out of this. And, yep, we got an Absorb right here. And the activate main of this card, put it underneath the leader and then draw a card. And then, of course, Frieza, Surprise Attack Frieza. Definitely a card that has been on and off, but of course now that we have Cell that can pop stuff off of the board, Surprise Attack Frieza coming back again. It is being a green card. It does have the OG unique skill, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and super combo to protect himself from the Frieza attack. That's the one thing about Frieza that's very surprising, the fact that he comes out, it's crit, and the opponent does not want to take crit, so slowly but surely all of the oh my goodness, he has Cell Xeno underneath the leader. Swings in, and of course the auto is going to be to put a card underneath it and draw 2 cards. So you're consistently putting cards underneath this leader. He's going to gain, because I believe he did pop, if you take 2 from underneath the leader and put it in the drop area, you get 5k in crit, and that's exactly what happened there. It's going to be 20 crit. Going to the life is going to be the Vegeta. And of course, we got the activate main of this Cell card right here that says if you have a Unison and your opponent doesn't have any battle cards, you can play it in rest mode. And guess what's happening here? We got the Union Absorb happening. And of course, because the ability of the Unison specifies if you activate a Union skill, you draw a card. And then, of course, whenever you play the 4-drop from the deck, you draw a card as well. So that's going to be plussing 2 times. And man, did he draw some nice cards right there. He's got a nice fat hand showing you guys that green has returned in the meta. He's going to go ahead and tap, and now he's going to Union Absorb to bring out the 8-drop. The strongest. This is the MVP of the deck right here, this 8-drop. The fact that it is a blocker 20k, it has an activate main where you can take a card from underneath it and restand it, or activate battle, excuse me. And then, of course, it does have a permanent in which the card, if it were to leave due to a skill, you can actually pitch 2 cards from underneath it instead. So very, very hard to get rid of, especially with cards that act with decks that can constantly remove it. It is still difficult. It's going to go ahead and pass the turn, and now Raul at 5 lives, Daniel at 7 lives. Daniel about ready to charge the second energy, trying to figure out what to do with the Cell deck because he has a Unison, he has the Surprise Attack Frieza, and he does have an 8-drop Cell right there that is foot diving on the Krillin there. Nice foot dive. So Daniel's going to go ahead and charge the Crown of Retribution because, of course, his opponent is not going to be untapped, especially 2 or more energy. Crown of Retribution is sneaking itself into the meta. Very, very strong card. Anytime you have... Oh, he's going to go ahead and play the Goku right off the bat. Do we have a response? No response, but the Frieza goes to the drop area because he chose the Frieza and negged it by 15k. It's going to be a Goku having 15k power. Activating the ability of the leader. We're going to burst 3, draw a card, and then pitch a card. We're going to see what he ends up pitching. It's going to be a skillless Goku that he ends up pitching right there. Nice filtering, making sure, nice burst. Get that nice healthy drop area so that you can try to get the card, search the card you're looking for, especially when you got the SCR going into the drop area, when you got the 8 drop going into the drop area. Those are cards that you can actually pick up later throughout the game with the awakening ability of the Goku leader. Activate main to take a U7 card from the drop area to hand, negate the skill for the duration of the game. Swinging in, gets a draw from the swing. He's going to go ahead and awaken, restand, draw 1, and now it's going to be 15 going at him. Oh no, it was going at the unison right there. We got bottom deck on the horn right there. What's up, Dragon Ball Super players? And of course we got Davion right there, or Dave Ion 10 with same bracket. We got Goku swinging in at the unison, so of course now it looks like he's trying to swindle down the unison. But the biggest thing, oh, he's going to go ahead and play the Frieza. Very nice right there. Play the Frieza, neg the cell by 15k power. Very strong. What? Oh my goodness, I don't know about that one. I would swing at the cell. You neg the cell already. Make your opponent get rid of cards from their hand. Oh, okay, that's what he was trying to do. Oh, so he got rid of the unison, definitely got rid of the cell. That's definitely what you want to do against this matchup here. So I think Daniel has had some play testing against this. Oh, bottom deck. We got a bottom deck right here. If your leader is blue or green, you get to your opponent choose 1 card from their hand, and bottom decks in, you get 10k power. Very nice there, because we already know that the meta is going to be chock full of cell players, and we got to know how to play. I'm telling you, this deck can be played straight out the box. It's going to go ahead and charge a dormant potential, and now we got Raul that has 3 cards underneath. They're definitely going to pitch 2 cards from underneath and pop the Frieza, which is going to go ahead and proc cards to come out of his hand. Oh my goodness. So with the destruction of 1 card comes 3 cards on the board. Oh my goodness, tap 2, unison comes out. So strong, he's going to go ahead and +2 on the unison, which is the ability to give all of your mono green battle cards revenge. But he's actually going to go ahead and absorb. So Union Absorb, bring out the 4 drop from the deck. So now he's going to be able to draw 2 cards. Nice play right there. You see what happens with Cell? Now you can throw up. Of course, Bandai tried building a Cell deck earlier that had to do with the field and tokens coming out, but it was not as strong as this deck here. Swinging in with Surprise Attack Frieza, a promo that came out a while ago, rearing its ugly head, 15k crit. Yup, making his opponent drop cards out of his hand. Of course, we do have this android swinging in. Oh, no, he's just going to go ahead and absorb and draw a card on top of that. Going to go ahead and tap, and now guess what? The 8-drop comes back again. This is what I'm telling you. The reoccurrence of this 8-drop, it's so easy to bring this 8-drop out. It's just redonkulous. Swings in, activate battle, restands the 8-drop. That's going to be a nice little swinger right there. On the swing of the Goku, he's going to go ahead and combo 1. The Goku's going to be gone. Yup, he's just clearing board. So each other just clearing the board one after another. Swinging at the Goku. Now he's swinging in at the leader. It's going to be 20 crits. Yep, put a card underneath, draw 2 cards as per auto, 20 crits, and of course we got a super combo. We're trying to avoid the crits right there. Rising Phoenix Odyssey, what's good, PR? What's happening, boss? How are you doing, man? This is a wonderful Tuesday, commentating some DBS. I'm glad you can make it, man. Glad you can watch. Much love to you guys that are actually watching right now, taking time out of your day. Much love. We got Daniel that's going to go ahead and charge the 3rd energy of this game. And right now, he's still at 7 lives. But the fact of the matter is, Raul is going to continue. Oh, there we go. We got the negs happening once again. This Goku putting in work. This is actually the 3rd copy of Goku that we have seen on board. And minus 15k, very strong. You got to clear the board in that manner. Although I probably would have actually negged the 8-drop if you can neg once again. He's going to go ahead and use the blocker negate to pull that card from life, and now he's got a blocker on board. Yep, swings in with the Goku. We got the blocker activating. Guess what? Activate battle, restanding the 8-drop by pitching a card from underneath it. Yep, there's the Android 17, and you know what? Just in time for Raul to utilize some blocker keyword skills. Swinging in, and definitely we're going to be met with the blocker, the self blocker that's foot diving on the Krillin. And of course, we got the auto of this Android 17. Look at the top. Whoa, he did not whiff. He did not whiff. So looks at the top 3, gets a U7 card, but definitely whiffed on that. And now he's going to go ahead and super combo. That's the 3rd super combo I think we've seen. And this is going to be going to the Frieza, or the Cell. I say Frieza, but the Cell blocker. It goes through completely, and so we're going to see Raul going to reunion absorb, because it's so easy to bring out this 8-drop here. Gonna restand, and now Raul's about ready to charge the 4th energy of this game. Raul at 4 lives, Daniel at 7 lives, and Raul just 1 more energy closer to bringing out his ulti, and I believe the ulti is underneath this leader with a nice little special card. When you have 5 energy or more, you can bring it out from right underneath the leader and end the game. Very, very strong indeed. Oh, I don't think he's gonna pitch. I'm out. Is it 2 or 3? I thought he had 3 cards underneath there. Swinging in, so unison to the Android 17. Do we have a response? No response right there, but he's leaving it at 15k. Daniel's comboing out with his skillless U7 Goku. Raul's looking to see what he has in the drop area, because one of the things that's the characteristics of androids is being able to utilize that drop area for union absorbs. Oh, he is going to, so he did have 3 right there. Yep. Oh, nice. So the fact of the matter is he was actually trying to pull out more cards from Daniel's hand, because he knew that he was going to save his Android 17, but in the end, he was just going to go ahead and pop it. So it's wow. And then guess what's going to happen? We union absorb from the drop area, and we're going to get the chain once again. Very strong, because guess what? The 4-drop can be played from the drop area, and that union skill, he won't be able to draw from the 4-drop, but he will be able to draw from the actual unison. Telling you, very, very strong indeed. He's going to go ahead and tap, and there we go. We're going to actually not only union absorb, we got, there it is right there. There's the beautiful 8-drop that is so hard to get rid of. We got the leader swinging in right now, is going to be at 20 crits. And of course, swinging in, we got an auto. I think Daniel's thinking about a neg. No negs. Put a card underneath it. Draw 2 cards. It's phenomenal. This right here, they actually rebooted. And he double striked on top of that. So this right here is a double strike for androids. So if the card swinging in is an android, you give it double strike for the turn, not for the battle, for the turn. So if you wanted to, you can make some disgusting plays with that. Swinging in with Cell, comboing with that, it gets double strike, activate battle, restand, swing again with another 20k double strike. Very, very strong right there. That is going to be the card that you're going to see, that android double striker. Very nice. Very, very nice. Of course, we have the unison right now at 7 markers, so the following turn he's going to be able to crack the ability if he can actually protect the unison. Past his turn, we got Raul still at 4 lives. Let me go ahead and change this right now, because Daniel actually goes down from 7 lives to 5 lives. And Daniel charging the Videl. He has not been able to play a Jiren. In fact, he wanted to play a Jiren, and we're going to see what he ends up doing. He does. He's counting his drop area, because this is the prime moment in order to play the 8-drop, to try not only to look at his opponent's hand, try to rip some cards out of there, because we know, so this is what's going to be in his head right now. Raul, turn 5, can actually bring out the ulti from underneath the leader. That's one thing. We got Daniel that can actually not only bring out his SCR, but bring out an 8-drop if he chooses to do so. Oh, we got a negate happening right here. This android is going to be a negate. Play it. Whenever you play it, you get to send an android from the deck to the drop area, and it's going to be this starter deck Android 18 that actually came out initially in the first time they were trying to revamp the Cell Ultimate deck. Negate right there. We're going to see what he ends up doing. Daniel, we do have the activate main, still has yet to be utilized, and of course we are completely tapped out. Swinging in, of course, the opponent is completely tapped down. Swinging in at the Unison, so he takes a marker off of it, so he won't be able to utilize the ability of the Unison unless he can actually have a Unison in hand, put it underneath the Unison, and then, of course, use the ability. Tapping one, and he's going to be tapping one for the... Oh, nice! So in response to the Android 17 being played, we got Charismatic Frieza from the not Magnificent Collection, but from the Collector's Edition. Frieza coming out and popping the Android. So it really is putting Daniel in a tough position here. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now it's Raul's turn. He's about ready to hit turn 5, and we can only hope that he don't have the card he needs. However, if he does, it's going to be a tough turn for Daniel. Going to charge the one drop that starts off the chain. We're going to see what Raul ends up doing here. I think Raul is going to go ahead and pitch 2 to pop the Goku, get him off board. So this deck, very, very good when it comes to clearing board. Swinging in, do we have any negates? We do have a negate being played. We have the Violent Rays activating right here, and of course we have the auto to put a card underneath and draw 2 cards. Violent Rays not only stopping the attack, but making it to where battle cards 20k or higher does not swing. I'm assuming is what he chose. He's going to go ahead and activate the Android 18 ability to warp it to get a 1-drop Android from the drop area. We're going to activate main of this cell, bring it in rest mode when your opponent doesn't have any battle cards on field and you have a Unison card. And now he's going to go up the chain once again. This is redonkulous. This chain right here is redonkulous. And there you go, another 8-drop. And both 8-drop having cards underneath it. So he's got 3 lives. Woo-hoo-hoo! Man, this 8-drop right here, you got to get rid of it via a skill 3 times. Yep, tapping for 1. He's going to search off the top of his deck. And he's going to search up this Android right here. The one that came out, it saw its debut in Fest. It's going to go ahead and activate main from the 1-drop, put it underneath it. And now we're going to go ahead and +2 off of the Unison. Unison has a good 8 markers on it. And then we got a pass. Daniel survived that turn, and now Daniel's going to go ahead and charge his 5th energy of the game, and he charges the one of New Ruler, and he's going to go ahead and it looks like he's going to activate the ability of Goku. There he goes. He's going to go ahead and draw and burst 3. He's got little cards in hand because he has been defending throughout this whole game. He's going to tap in. There we go. Crown of Retribution here is going to... Oh, I already know what card he's going to pull out his hand. Oh, but he's got 2 of them. He's got 2 of them. Oh, my goodness. Look at that hand right there. That's that Android 18 that helps defensively because while your opponent's trying to swing, you're going to be bottom decking his hand. And so you're going to be bottom decking the cards. He only has 3 cards in hand. So the Android 18s are going to put in a lot of work when it comes to the defense. And of course, we know we have Cell that has the blocker skill, and he could activate blocker and restand the other Cell if he wants to. So this is a tough decision here. You do have the Android negate. Oh, he is going to take out the negate. He's going to take out the negate, so now the opponent doesn't have any negates. So here we go, Daniel activating the ability. We did see that he put the 8-drop in the drop area, and that's... Oh, no, the SCR are bringing it out here because guess what? He's going to play it right off the bat because he looked at his hand. There's no negates in his hand. That Crown of Retribution putting in a lot of work, and now we got some big... big attack power right here. Oh, but there we go. We have the extra card negate. Yep, swing in, block. It does not look like there was anything else. Activate the ability, and guess what? The cells are just going to take 2 from underneath it and stay on board. Too strong, too strong. I think it actually warps it, though. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. And of course, he's going to try to see, yep, he's reading the Cell card right now. But that's what's so strong about this chain. And of course, everybody who's going to be playing the Cell deck is going to be playing this chain because it's just really annoying how strong this Cell is. Swinging in, he's going to go ahead and combo. There you go, dropping the hand right then and there, saving the Cell. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and pass the turn right there. Oh, difficult. But I think Raul has the amount of cards that he needs underneath this leader so that he can go ahead for the win con. He does have, in fact, 6 energy now. He just needs that 1 card to play him from underneath the leader. He's going to go ahead and pitch. So to pop, there's nothing on board. He's going to have 5k power and crit. We got to swing in by the lead. Negate. Yup, auto. Put a card from underneath it, draw 2 cards. We got a nice blocker right there that's being played off of the blocker negate. Negates the attack and then brings a blocker, swings in with the cell, 20k power. Let's see if it's going to be met with a blocker. He's not gonna crack his blocker, but he's gonna go ahead. Yup, there you go. Pitch a card, activate battle, restand it. Daniel takes the life, going down to 3. Daniel at 3 lives right now. It looks like the other cell is gonna go ahead and foot dive right at him. He's gonna go ahead, not met with a blocker, activate battle, restand. Oh, Daniel being swung in again at the second cell. Now he's going to go ahead and activate the blocker. There we go. The other cell swinging in. Do we have a response? Oh, and there we go. It's met with a double strike. And then that is going to be the game there. Wow. Raul taking it with the Cell deck. The Cell deck being a strong contender. I wouldn't be surprised if you started seeing the Cell deck more. Just to remind you guys, this is SAS. This is Super as Spectral. I'm your commentator. I'm your hype boy. I'm your hype on the mic. PR sign. And this is going to be a tournament. Like starting today, ever since we learned of the ban list, we actually implemented the ban list. So you're going to be seeing what the meta is going to be looking like because KP is not going to be played. If someone plays KP, man, they're very bold. And of course, Gogeta Zeno is not going to be played as well. If they are playing it, they're very, very bold indeed, guys. That was the end of round 1. Raul takes it with the starter deck Cell. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got more of the local tournament. And of course, we got the King of the Hill ready to follow. So don't go anywhere. Once you see my mug next, we'll be encroaching in round 2. All right, round two, begin. And who do we have on stream? Rudy and Chris? All right, here we go. Rudy, Chris, save. All right, here we go right there. Welcome, guys. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR sign. I am your hype on the mic and your hype boy. And remember, guys, this is going to be round two here at Spectral. And after the locals, we do have the King of the Hill series continuing. It's going to be Ryan, and I believe it's going to be versus Trent. But round two, we got, it looks like it's going to be another Cell deck versus Frieza. Two of one of the iconic villains within the series going and combating at each other. And I'm actually very shocked, but when it comes to Yellow, they just have a lot of resources to them in order to get that W. That's the thing, they gotta assault. I mean, when it comes to finding their pieces, they're gonna find their pieces with this Frieza deck. Now, when it comes to Frieza, you're playing cards, you're popping them, restanding energy, and drawing. Now, the thing that Frieza might get caught up with is if the Cell player ends up playing Charismatic Frieza and popping their cards on board, then the player will not be able to get their value being able to restand, pop, and then draw a card, not in that order, of course. So we do have an advantage, I believe, is going to be Cell, because they're swinging with a lot of crit damage, and then on top of that, forcing the opponent to drop cards out of their hand. So we're going to be able to see what that interaction is going to be. And remember, this is going to be post-ban list. And with the post-ban list, we actually have all of the cards gone. We got KP dead. We got Gogeta Zeno dead. People aren't even playing those decks here at Spectral. This is going to give you an idea of what is to come in the meta for future tournaments. Well, one of which I'm very excited to be playing in is going to be in Irving, Texas, right near Dallas. Might as well just say Dallas right there. Nice little road trip, playing a children's card game, and hashtag lifestyle right there. Lifestyle is what we got to do right there. These guys are really taking quite a bit of time in order to power shuffle. Man, let's go! Woo! Oh, man. All right, let's go ahead, and actually, they're about ready to set their lives, so let's go to the mats. All right, Rudy on the left, Chris on the right. I don't know who got the roll right here, but depending on who goes first determines who got the roll. And it looks like Rudy is going to go ahead and go first, starting off round two. And he's going to be charging a 5-drop Frieza, playing a 1-drop, and of course drawing a card on play. He's going to go ahead and pop it, draw, restand, and energy. This is what Frieza is all about, getting that value, getting more value on top of that. Chris is going to go ahead and play a 1-drop Android. Oh, he was about ready to reveal it. No, you look at the top 5, and he's going to go ahead and reveal an Android 18 card. And this card is going to be very good when it comes to offense or defense, depending on how Chris wants to play this card. After that, he's going to go ahead and activate main. Now remember, this leader can awaken at 4 or less life, or the leader can actually have 3 cards underneath the actual leader card in order to awaken a lot faster. And there you go, we already got the second card underneath the leader, and we are definitely going to be awakening in the following turn. Chris is going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist, and now it is Rudy's turn in order to play his card. He's going to be charging, and he charges his Unison for the deck, which is actually going to be Trunks. This yellow Trunks is going to be not going to be able to be played this turn, but we might be able to see it being played next turn. Of course, Rudy has nothing to worry about right now because his opponent doesn't have a Unison on board, so his opponent can't really charismatic right now. So Rudy can continue playing. In actuality, you don't want to make sure that cards stay on board. Oh no, he passes! He passed his turn right after that. Now, when it comes to the Cell deck, you don't want to leave cards on board for the sincere reason that the Cell player is just going to go ahead and pop it. Remember, on the unawakened side, he can pop a 3 or less, and on the awakened side, he'll be able to actually pop any card. There's no cost. Just one battle card. There we go. We got the charge. We got the put the card underneath there. We got that activate main. He does have 3, and we are going to be seeing an awakening happening here. Both players still at 8 lives. Not anymore. Chris is actually going to go ahead and awaken and swing in for 20 crit. Who's not going to swing in with that? But he's going to go ahead and get true value. Play a 1-drop first. Then go ahead and awaken. Now Chris is down to 5 lives. Awakening is going to be draw 1 and restand 1, and now he's actually able to bring out the 8-drop if he chooses to do so. He's going to go ahead and pitch and then swing in, pitch, choosing no battle cards, swinging in with 5k added onto his power, and of course the keyword skill crit. 20k crit to Rudy. We're going to see if Rudy ends up negating the attack or actually out combos so he doesn't take the damage. Because remember, with crit, instead of the card going to hand, it actually goes to the drop area instead. It's going to go ahead and with the auto. Oh, nice. So we got Power of the Super Saiyan on the activate battle. He's going to draw a card on top of that. And he is, oh, so nice. So he combos out of that. And now he's about ready to play War Cry. War Cry is going to be coming out. And of course, choosing that battle card, putting it in rest mode, drawing a card on top of that. However, Chris can continue to go up the chain even while he's in rest mode. Very, very strong play by Rudy, not only putting the card in rest mode, but also bringing out the War Cry in order to combo out of the 20 crit. Going to go ahead and bring out the 4-drop. Is going to allow him to draw. He does not have his unison out on board, so he cannot get the extra draw power. But we're going to see Chris go ahead and play an android. Look up the top 5 cards, try to get an android to hand. And I think yep, there he goes. He searches. This card can either be Android 18 or Android 17. And that card's going to be going to hand. Definitely can help swinging in for more crit damage. And then with the activate main, putting it underneath the leader and drawing another card. It's going to go ahead and put the 1-drop underneath the leader, and we're going to go ahead and see this 3-drop, not activate main just yet. Remember, he does have to get rid of a battle card on board in order to play it free of cost. He's going to go ahead and tap an energy, and now he's got a Union Absorb. Oh no, he's going to tap an energy to play another 1-drop. However, when it comes to actually Union Absorbing, the whole chain is limit 1. Luckily that it is limit 1 for the sincere reason that it's just redonkulous if it wasn't. It's going to go ahead and swing in with the 1-drop so that he could combo. Oh, I guess the limit 1 doesn't pertain to getting to the 4-drop, but it does pertain to going up into the 8-drop. He's going to be able to go ahead and swing in combos what he needs. The Android 17. Union absorbs the 17. And now he does have limit 1 going up into the 8-drop. But he is going to be drawing more cards. Chris is tapped out. He's at 5 lives. Goes ahead and passes the turn. Now it's Rudy that's going to try to reciprocate with 8 energy or 8 lives still. He's going to go ahead and charge the 1-of Bergamo. Wow, this is actually very interesting. Individuals just charging the 1-of cards that they put in the deck. Now he's going to go ahead and tap 3 in order to play his Unison of choice. Now this Unison right here has 20k power, dual attack. It does also have the ability to KO in rest mode. So we're going to see what Rudy ends up doing with this Trunks Unison. War Cry swinging in 20k power at the 4-drop Cell/Android card. We don't really have a response here unless it's met with, oh, so it's not met with the negate. However, it is met with the super combo. The opponent has to bottom deck a card, and of course we save the card. It is at 26 power. Swinging in Unison. Oh, we bottom deck yet another card from the opponent's hand, and Chris is just laughing. Swings in again with the Unison at the 4-drop, and we'll see what Chris ends up doing. So he combos out of it, 21 to 20k power, redonkulous, and Chris with that heinous laugh of the Cell deck. It's gonna go ahead. He can't do anything right now. Rudy's already tapped out. The thing to do would be to actually play a 1-drop, go ahead and draw, pop it, restand, draw another card, then play the Trunks. He's going to go ahead and restand. So he passes turn, and Chris had 5 lives. Rudy had 8 lives right now. And we're going to see what Chris ends up doing. Chris charging the 3rd energy. He's going to go ahead and choose 2 cards from underneath his leader in order to pop the War Cry, gain 5k power, and the keyword skill crit. There he goes right there. Pops the War Cry. And now Charismatic Frieza comes out. More crits. This man right here, look at this. Listen to the heinous laugh of Chris. Swings in at the leader. This is going to be 20k crit. Of course, with the auto, putting a card underneath it and then drawing 2 cards. 20k crit. He's going to take the damage. And of course, we're going to go ahead and tap 2 in order to play the SS3 Vegito Unison. It's going to be another 15k swinger going in. However, I don't know if he's going to be swinging in because he really hasn't been swinging in with anything that does not have the keyword skill crit. Just reducing the opponent's hand down to nothing. It's going to go ahead and use the Union skill and now being able to draw a card from the Unison. On top of that, Chris is looking in the drop area, swinging in with the surprise attack Frieza, 15 crit. Yep, he's going to take the damage and go straight to the drop area. 20k going to the Trunks. He's going to go ahead and pitch a card to restand the Cell. 20k to Trunks. Swinging again with the 20k to the Trunks. Too strong right there. Swinging in to Trunks. Making sure to get the Trunks off board. The one-drop android combo there. And Chris again with the heinous laugh. Heinous. He's going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist, passing the turn. Rudy about ready to charge the 4th energy of this game, and he only has 2 cards left in hand. Charges a super combo. Charges a super combo. This is the 2nd round that we've seen a Cell deck being very dominant, and of course we got the Tagoma being played. Drawing a card off of that. Is Chris going to respond off of the Tagoma? No response off of the Tagoma. We're going to be playing Roshi. We're going to pull a card from life. We're going to see what else he does. Taps in energy. Pulls yet another card. So now Frieza's down to 4 lives. Frieza ability. Pop the Tagoma, restand an energy to draw a card, and now to awaken, he can actually draw 2 cards to awaken, and then it'll be a new card. He'll be able to activate the ability once again.
Your ability once again.
How come you ain't helping me out with the commentating, player?
I'm knee deep in iPhone XS Max.
You're knee deep in Lewis. Can you help me out? Oh! Rudy right now.
He didn't have an answer either.
He didn't have an answer either. Well, I'm pretty sure he would have had an answer if he was here personally. Pretty sure.
No, we came to the same conclusion.
Same conclusion. So you got thwarted. Not by the Dark Empire because he is limited. Swinging in, we got the Frieza leader going into the Frieza battle card. And we do have a negate being played. So we got the blocker negate going down from 5 to 4. And now we have a blocker on board. This is very difficult for Rudy to try to get around. He's going to go ahead and play a Frieza's Call to be able to play a 1-drop from the deck in rest mode. And of course, this is going to go ahead and prompt the ability. So we got a draw from the 1-drop. And of course, the Frieza can actually pop it, restand 2 energies, and draw a card. There we go right there, draw. We're going to go ahead and pop. Restand 2 energies, and then of course we get yet another draw. So we're trying to get as much hand as possible back from the hand destruction that was Cell. Yep, there's the heinous laugh again. That's that laugh. That's that Chris laugh. You know Chris is playing Cell whenever you hear that laugh right there. Rudy is still thinking on what to do. He still has the Roshi on board. 3 energies open. I don't think he's going to be able to play. I don't think he wants to play a Trunks Unison. Like I said, you got the 8-drop on board that whenever it's removed by skill, you can detach 2 cards instead. You have the 4-drop on board that has barrier. You have the Frieza surprise attack. And you have the blocker. I'm telling you, this is going to be, you had a lot of players that played green that was complaining that we didn't have green representation within the meta. Let me tell you, now you have your deck. This is the green representation that I guarantee you will see in the meta. If you don't see it in the meta, I'd be shocked. I'd be completely shocked if you did not see it in the meta. We got close to 16 minutes left in the round. We got a pass of the turn. Rudy's going to leave all 3 of his energies open. And now it's Chris, 1 turn away from activating the ability to play cards from underneath his leader. He does have the 7-drop underneath the leader. So once he plays it, his opponent would have to drop everything but 3 cards. And then you're going to hear the infamous question that we heard when the set came out, when the Cell chain was prominent. How many cards left in hand? Bro, you just Cell chained me, man. Swinging in with surprise attack Frieza, and it's going to be met with a Frieza counter. And of course, now every time Chris swings in, he has to put a card in rest mode to do so. So we're going to see if there's going to be a response on Chris's end right now. I don't think there's too much of a response right now. If you will respond with a charismatic Frieza, it doesn't stop the negate and it doesn't stop the effect. It just stops the battle card from sticking to board. It's going to go ahead and actually do the Union Absorb. Bring another 8-drop onto the board, and we get a draw because of the Unison. Now 2 cells, 20k power, dual attack, quotes. Dual attack in quotes is what we got here. Because he can choose to activate battle, he can choose not to. Swinging in with the Unison, he does have to put a card in rest mode in order to do so, unless he was actually choosing to put the Unison in rest mode so that he could swing in with his leader, utilizing the ability of putting a card underneath it and then drawing 2 cards. Yep, he's going to go ahead and swing in with the lead. Do we have a response? I don't think we do have a response. He's going to go ahead and put the token in rest mode, put a card underneath the leader, and then draw 2 cards. That's going to be 20 crit. Oh, no, it's not 20 crit. It's only 15K. And there we go. Pitch. Pop the Frieza. Here we go right here. Rudy, no battle cards on the field. Both at 4 lives apiece. We're going to see what Chris ends up doing. Hey, man, don't let anything blow up next to me. Hey.
I've seen them blow the screens up.
Oh, my goodness. This man over here messing with electronics. If you guys haven't known, this is Spectral Gaming and Electronics, where not only we play and we stream your favorite card games, but also it looks like we blow up your favorite electronics as well.
Only if we can help it.
Rudy's still trying to figure out what to do. I think he's got quite a bit of cards in hand, but I don't think that's going to help him in this scenario. He does charge his 5th energy for the game, and he's going to be playing his Trunks Unison. Trunks Unison, dual attack, 20k power. We're going to see if he can actually do some type of damage, because with those cells on board, not only can he activate the blocker skill, he can activate battle, restand, and then protect his cell with an Android 18 and then allow the... Oh, we got a Trunks? We got a Trunks? Oh, Charismatic Frieza. He said, forget that, player. Pop it. Charismatic Frieza coming out, making sure that no monkey sticks on board. Oh. But he cannot play any counter plays for the remainder of the turn. Frieza swinging in, and of course we are met with a hidden potential and another laugh by Chris. Gonna go ahead and see what he has right there. Both at 4 lives still. Rudy right now having 2 energy open. Oh no, he's taking the damage. We got the Tagoma being played. Drawing a card. Of course we could pop, restand 2, and then draw yet another card. Woo! He's got 3 more energy, so if he wants to, he can throw in yet another Trunks. However, he's got to do something here. He's got to do some damage right now, because if Chris is able to get to turn 5, I can only imagine what he would be able to play in order to get the W. Swinging in 20k power, and he's not even going to be activating the blocker because the swing is going toward the Unison. He's going to go ahead and pass turn right after that. Chris is about ready to charge his 5th energy, and with the 5th energy comes certain death. You got a couple of ways that you can end the game off, one of which is underneath his leader, and we actually will see if he can actually get the other way underneath his leader as well. Chris having quite a few cards in hand. I think only 5 cards left in hand. Yup, there he goes right there. He's going to play the 1-drop, tapping all 5. Does his opponent have a response to it? His opponent is responding with a... Ooh, oh, wow, Cold Bloodlust. And yes, the deflect characteristic is not on this 7-drop, so guess what? That 7-drop was played for nothing. Oh, we don't hear a maniacal laugh by Chris's side of the field, do we? Swinging in with the cell card at the Unison.
I see you, David.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I try not to be seen.
John Cena. You know John Cena means.
Swinging in, and of course he's gonna go ahead and combo. Man, if only all of the tokens from the blocker negates were combo power. The blue one isn't, the red one isn't. Golly, man. Now he's thinking about the cell is literally just a skillless attacker because of the Cold Bloodlust that Rudy held in hand so strategically. Swinging in at the lead. Do we have a response on the cell swing?
You're better.
Rudy is thinking on what he's going to do. This is only going to be a skillless. There's not anything that you can do here, but he's going to go ahead and take the damage. Cell swinging in, being met with a negate. Frieza negate, so now every time Chris swings, he has to put a card in rest mode. And Chris is already tapped out as it is when it comes to energy. Swing. Oh, he's going to swing in at the Unison, but he's got to tap a card on board in order to do so. I don't know what he's going to be tapping in order to do so, but he's going to go ahead and combo. So dropping yet another card from his opponent's hand, bottom decking it right there. Unison goes down, a marker, and I think after this we might see a passing of the turn. We see a passing of the turn right here. Chris at 3 lives, Rudy at 3 lives, and we are less than 10 minutes away from extra turns. Rudy charges a Zamasu, and that Zamasu is going to be put in rest mode. Oh, swinging in is going to be met with a dormant potential. Oh, we got a cooler. Cooler coming in there, dormant potential, trying to hit board, but the cooler is going to negate, comes out on board, draws a card, and this attack is still going through. Nice right there. He was holding his cards for the opportune moment, and it looks like Chris is going to go ahead and take the damage, going from 3 lives to 2 lives. Restanding in energy, drawing a card after popping the Frieza. He's got that many more cards in hand, 3 energies or 4 energies open. Does Rudy have what it takes to clinch this game? Oh, he's going to go ahead and swing. Lead to lead. Met with a negate. So he's going to pull from life. Do we have a cooler? Nope. The card will be negated and a blocker will come out on board. Oh, I guess the token does not stick. Swinging in is going to be met with a cell blocker, and now he's going to go ahead and activate battle on both of his cells. So the swing going into cell, he restood that cell and he restood the other cell, so now he has 2 more blocks this turn. Swinging in with the trunks, 20k power. Do we have a response? Gonna go ahead and block. And oh, nice super combo right there for the opponent to bottom deck a card from hand. Restands the trunks, swings in once again. Are we gonna be met with another block, or are we gonna see a shotgun happening here? Looks like Chris is thinking right now. He's gonna go ahead and block. Does Rudy have another battle card in play to clinch this game? Tagoma. Draw a card off of the Tagoma. Woo! Oh, plays a Basil. Oh, met with a charismatic Frieza. Cards are not sticking on board like they should right now. But Chris is left with 1 card in hand and 1 card in life. We got another 1-drop being played. Is he going to go ahead and swing for the Tagoma slap? We got some slaps on board. Yes, he is in fact going to go for a slap. Look at this guy right here. No negates, no blocks. And now we get the restands happening here. Sensu Bean. Restand in energy. That's going to be another energy that he can tap in order to get 10k power. He's looking to see what he has in his hand right now. I don't think he has enough combo. He's comboing a Goku Black. Combos a flash, so he's flashing his opponent right there. Combo's a card he has on board. So Tagoma, 15, 5, 20, 30, and I don't think Chris has it. I don't think Chris has it, and I think that ends the game and ends the maniacal laugh. Rudy taking the game with Frieza. Woo! Wow. Round 2 taken by Frieza. I actually thought that it was going to be Cell's game, but it looks like the pilot did his job when it came to holding the one of Cold Bloodlust and making sure his hand stayed at a nice healthy amount instead of going down to 3 cards, guys. This is SAS. This is Super as Spectral. I am your hype boy. I'm your hype on the mic. PR sign. Don't go anywhere. We got more coming. We got more of the local tournament. And of course, after the local tournament, we do have our King of the Hill series continuing. We're going to see if Ryan can defend and get the 3-star Dragon Ball. So don't go anywhere. When you see this ugly mud, we'll be embarking in round 3. I'm just kidding, guys. How you doing, guys? This is SAS. This is Super as Spectral. I'm your hype boy. I am your hype on the mic. PR sign, and we got round 3 for you coming up. And it looks like David Dino had joined us on the horn. How you doing, player? Hey, much love to you guys. Thank you guys for watching. This is gonna be round 3, where we actually have Chris and Trent that's gonna be on stream for us for round 3. And then, of course, the final round that we're gonna have is gonna be the undefeateds. But yeah, we pretty much are seeing what the meta is unfolding right before our very eyes. Cell and U7 Goku, excuse me. Woohoo! Oh man, hopefully you guys are having a wonderful time watching this. If you guys are watching intently, if you guys are actually doing work while having this in the background, hey, awesome. I gotta make sure that I give all the commentating I possibly can so that you don't have to have your eyes glued onto the screen. You can just listen and know what plays are going on. And with that being said, we headed to the mats. Here we go right now. We got Trent that's going to go ahead and activate main, excuse me. He's going to burst 3 cards. He's going to draw a card, and he's going to pitch a card because Trent is actually going to be playing Son Goku. Son Goku against Cell, swinging in, drawing a card. We got 10k to 10k. Cell is going to take the life. Cell going down from 8 to 7 lives. Passing turn, Chris is going to go ahead and charge an energy. This is going to be the second energy that he has. Right now, he's going to be reading Kotakai. Kotakai in this scenario is not really going to help too much for the sincere reason that Kotakai needs to be activated on your turn. And normally, your opponent doesn't really explode or vomit on the field unless it's their turn after they pop something already. So there we go. Chris is going to be charging a Charismatic Frieza, and now he's going to go ahead and tap one of his energy to play an Android 17, looking up the top 5 for an Android, and he searches a 1-drop Cell. 1-drop Cell is going to go ahead and help him when it comes to the Cell chain. And of course, we got Chris that might actually just go ahead and play. Oh no, he's going to go ahead and activate main. So now the card is going underneath the lead. We got 2 cards underneath there. Now we're going to go ahead and activate the ability of the leader to choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, pop it, but there's nothing on board. So he's going to go ahead and put it underneath, draw a card, and now he has 3 underneath his leader, so he will be able to awaken this turn. Plays another 1-drop Android 17 and searches, and we got yet another 1-drop that he searched for. And of course, now with the awakening, we draw a card, restand an energy, and pull cards until we have 5 cards in life. Chris is going to go ahead, and I think he has not seen what he needs to. He probably can go ahead and actually bring in... Oh, there he goes. He's going to activate main once again. So making sure to stack the leader with a whole bunch of cards underneath, and he will awaken. Goes down to 5 lives. Cell is going to be awoken, and now he has 1 energy open. Cell having the... Oh, plays yet another Android. Oh, my goodness. And, of course, followed up by the maniacal laugh of Chris. We got Cell that has the ability of pitching 2 cards from underneath it, popping up to one of your opponent's battle cards, gaining 5k power and crit, and this Android is going to go underneath the Cell. Yep, there it goes. Eats it up right there, and now Cell, we're going to see if he's going to actually pitch, which in fact I think he should, and there you go, pitches a 17 and an 18. Now this Cell has 15k or 20k crit. Swings in auto to take a card from your hand, put it underneath the leader, and then draw 2 cards. Yep, that's going to be 20 crit to Trent. Trent's going to go ahead, and he's actually already thinking about taking the damage, and that card is going to go straight to the drop area, which is a Vegeta. Chris is going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist, passing the turn, and now Trent is going to be charging his second energy for the game. Charge the second energy. He charges an after image. Now he's going to go ahead and activate main of the leader, burst 3 cards. He's going to draw a card and put a card from his hand into the drop area. There he goes, put a Goku into the drop area. Chris doesn't have any battle cards on board. This is actually a very rare occurrence by Cell. Thinking about swinging in a Goku. And it looks like if Goku were to swing, oh, he's going to go ahead and tap to play Android 17, swinging in for a nice doble strike. Oh, Chris is looking at his hand right now. Android auto, look at the top 3 cards and get a Universe 7 and he got it Frieza, and it looks like we got a super combo onto that. That's going to be, if I'm not mistaken, 25k double strike. And guess what? We got ourselves a super combo. Bottom deck the card that you had just got. What else is he going to combo in order to get out of this, since he's already started comboing? And now we combo a 1-drop Cell, and now we got the leader swinging in 10k to 15k. Trent drawing a card. I don't know if he's going to combo on top of that to deal damage, or if he's going to play a battle card in order to end the turn, or he might actually leave it open. Yo, we got bottom deck on the horn right there. Your boy is back, man. What's happening, player? How have you been? How was your day, man? Go ahead and fill us in on what you plan. Oh, no, not what you plan on doing, because it was very upset. It was very upsetting to hear that you're not going to Irving. He plays the 4-drop Frieza, swinging in. It does have dual attack, and so dual attack 19k is powerful. Oh, but we got yet another bottom deck that's going to be happening on Trent's side of the field. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate, man. I was really looking forward to playing DBS with you. Oh, we got another bottom deck. This guy's all about the bottom deck and the laughter, man. Bottom decking is what he likes to do best. But yeah, no, it's upsetting because I wanted to play, DBS with you and then go out with the boys, because what we did when we were at Arlington, I thought that was dope, man. I thought that was dope. We comboed out of it, and now he's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now Trent is completely tapped out. Chris about ready to charge his 3rd energy for the game, and we got 7 lives to 5 lives. Bottom deck said, I technically could, but I'd be in Texas at midnight. Hey, I'm not going to lie. Be in Texas at midnight. That's on you, player, if you want to do that. Hey, message me. Let me know. I'm assuming it's going to be midnight on that Friday. I'm assuming. Let me know if anything changes, man. I don't want you to go out of your way for safety reasons, though. It's very dangerous to be driving like that at night. He went ahead and popped the Frieza, and guess what? With popping Frieza comes the the surprise attack Frieza and the 1-drop coming out, and we do have Cell that's going to go ahead and swing in with 5k. Ooh, we got an after image that is happening on the negate right there. So after image is going to be adding 40k to his lead and negging the 1-drop by 10k. Swinging in with the charismatic Frieza to the Android 17. No negates, no combos. I'm assuming Trent is going to go ahead and oh no, he's going to let the Android 17 die. And guess what? There's no battle cards on board, so the 1-drop comes in rest mode for free. Yes, the chain is coming out. The 1-drop, the 4-drop, the Unison on board, the Drawling 2, the standard play, the helmet's getting tighter and tighter. We got Hobby Bolus right there on the horn saying, I'm driving to Irving Friday after work and leaving Saturday night because I got work Sunday morning. Oh, man. Oh, you're going to be tired, bro. Make sure you got your drinks. Make sure you're safe, man. I know we love DBS and all, but, hey, safety's first, man. What is it of DBS if you don't make it to the tourney? You know what I'm saying? Be safe, boss. Be safe. He's going to go ahead and tap 1 energy, bringing out the 8-drop on board in rest mode. So now Chris is completely tapped out, minus the Unison, but the 8-drop having the activate battle ability in order to restand, and of course being able to block and then swing in with 20k power. He's going to go ahead and +2, and I think he's going to go ahead and pass turn. Trent about ready to charge his 3rd energy. We got bottom deck on the horn saying, yeah, I get off at work at 7 p.m. It's like a 5-hour drive. I don't know, boss. If you're making the drive alone, that's some safety measures. But if you're going to be going with somebody, it makes it a little bit more, comfortable for you to be driving that late right there, especially if you got a long day of work that you already done finished, and then a 5-hour drive. I mean, it's up to you. Everybody makes the decision, but, man, I want you to be safe, boss. But I'm not going to lie, if you do show up, it's going down. Trent right there plays a Jiren Unison and goes heads and pluses, swinging at the SS3 Vegito. It's going to be for double 20k power. Is Chris going to go ahead and do something about it? Or is he going to go, oh, yes, he's going to go ahead and block or negate, and the Jiren auto to negate the token coming out on board. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the leader. And where is this leader swing going? It's going to go to the Unison. Drawing a card, and I think, yes, he is. He's going to go ahead and awaken. Restand. Draw a card. Flip the leader. 15k to the Unison. He's going to go ahead and reduce the marker down from 4 to 3. And now we're going to go ahead and burst. Burst 3. Not a bad burst. He's playing the negate from the drop area. Not bad, not bad. Bottom deck right there saying, I miss my boy. Bro, we miss you too, man. We miss you too. I know my boy Sebastian. I know my boy Juha. We're excited too. We miss you, boss. We miss you. He's reading the Unison. Now, the Unison has a +2 ability that gives all mono green battle cards revenge. And then it has a -7 ability that it looks at your opponent's life. Oh, Frieza coming out. Oh, Charismatic Frieza coming out. So we got Frieza minusing 15, and we got Charismatic Frieza doing the pop right there. And, of course, we got the maniacal laugh coming right after that. Very nice right there. Frieza coming out is going to be able to neg 15k power. I think 15k or 10k power. And then, of course, Charismatic Frieza being able to pop the 4-drop Frieza right there. And it looks like he's choosing the target. Yes, it's going to be -15k. It's going to be the surprise attack Frieza going to the drop area. And then, of course, we have the Frieza that initially came out going to the drop area because of Charismatic. Very, very strong counter right there. We got bottom deck saying, I'm gonna be working on a UW cell deck tonight. Hey, you do your dirt, boss. Do your dirt. And of course, you already know that we got the group chat to help you out if you need any advice or anything of that nature. And please let me know what you think I should actually side into. I got some spots that open for sides. So let me know what you think about that. It's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now Chris is going to go ahead and charge his energy, and after charging the energy, oh, I know exactly what he's doing right there. He's going to be tapping, bringing out Zamasu, indestructible, and every time it swings, the opponent actually drops a card. Very, very strong right there, swinging in, and we do have after image, so negs it once, negs it twice. Opponent still has to, on auto, drop a card from hand, and the Zamasu goes to the drop area. That's the only way to get rid of a battle card with the keyword skill indestructible. Now that the Jiren's auto is gone, now he's going to go ahead and play the 1-drop cell. And of course, the 1-drop cell, we're going to go up the chain because now we don't have to worry about Jiren's auto. We got bottom deck said, I'll take a look at your list when I get home and let you know my thoughts. I appreciate that, boss. I appreciate that. I think I snapped a picture of the last variant of side that I had. So yeah, no, let me know what you think about that. I do have a side in there that I'm actually taking some precaution, but we'll see. Maybe I might not need to take that precaution at all. He's going to go ahead and Union Absorb, bringing out the 4-drop from the deck. And now he's going to be able to draw 2 cards, one from the 4-drop and one from the Unison. Unison, 4-drop, too strong right there, too strong. I wouldn't be surprised if he went straight into the 8-drop and started doing some damage right there, doing some damage. Trent at 5 lives. Chris at 4 lives. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and go straight into the 8-drop. Yes, straight into the 8-drop. Look at that player. Woo! 2 8-drops on board, a Unison on board. And, of course, the opponent is completely tapped out. We do know that he does play after image. And I think, oh, there we go right there. Pitching 2, so now he has 5K and crit. Swinging in. Do we have a response on this? Yes, we have the blocker negate happening here. And so the blocker is going to be coming out. We got the auto to put a card from underneath the leader and then draw 2 cards. And it looks like we're going to swing in at the Jiren now. Oh, we got a block, and it looks like we're going to go ahead and detach, restand 1 cell, and we're going to restand the other cell. Oh my goodness. And yep, we're going to be hitting that Jiren. Honestly, I think in this scenario that, oh yeah, there he goes right there. He's going to go ahead and actually minus the Jiren, and then of course he's going to swing in with the cell, and the Jiren is gone. Making sure to at least get rid of one of the cells with the reduction of power. And now we're going to go ahead and plus on the Unison. And I think we're going to pass turn on top of that. Oh no, he's going to add a Unison right underneath there. He's got 6 markers. And I think we might actually pass on that unless he's going to be activating the Android 18 from the drop area. Yeah, so he's going to tap 1, warp the Android 18, and get a 1-drops Android from the drop area. And I'm assuming it's going to be the 1-drop cell to start the chain over again. Redonkulous, redonkulous. There's the 1-drop. He's going to go ahead and play the 1-drop. Yep, Union Absorb, bring out the 4-drop. Too strong right here. Going to the 4-drop. Now, the 4-drop can be played either from the drop area or from the deck. Chooses to go from the drop area. Not bad right here. It looks like we might end up throwing the limp wrist. And now it is Trent's turn to reciprocate. About ready to charge the 4th energy of this game. Too strong. I like it. I like it a lot. He charges. Oh, he charges that negate. Yep, he's counting in his drop area. He might have what it needs. He might have what it takes in order to try to get this game. He's counting how many in the drop area. He's counting how many U7s in the drop area. Look at this split drop area right there, players. He is thinking very intently because guess what? We do have 4 lives apiece. Oh, we got the secret rare being played. Vegeta coming out on board, swinging in at the lead. Do we have a negate? Yes, we do have a dormant potential being played. It does not stop this swing, but guess what? We got one more swing after this. So no negs or no negating the attack. We did dormant potential, 40 going in, and I believe it is triple strike. Is Trent going to go ahead and combo on top of this or not? I would think you would combo on top of this. Make sure that the 3 goes through. Yes, he's going to go ahead and combo. He's going to restand. Oof. Yeah, nope, that's it right there. He takes the 3, and then he's going to activate main in order to burn. And that's the game right there. Woo! Vegeta SCR taking that game, being played, swinging in. No nags other than dormant potential. The attack still goes through. Comboed everything you have so the opponent has to take the 3 damage. And guess what? Activate main to burn for the last damage. One of the strongest SCRs, if not the strongest in the game right now at this moment. Guys, that was the end of round 3. We got one more round left here at SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your hype boy. I'm your hype on the mic, your commentator PR sign. Don't go anywhere. We got one more round after this. We got the finale. And then, of course, we have the King of the Hill series continuing. Will Ryan continue to defend successfully and get this 3-star Dragon Ball? Find out later on tonight. Don't go anywhere. We will be back.
Got about 11 minutes left of the round. ice up after I took it.
grabbed them from the table. Nobody had my car.
Yeah, these were expensive as that.
Yeah, I remember. It was
Just like I just need two. They're like, nah, I'll play it. We don't break it. What a deal. Alright, who has collectors? Same synergy. For trade. Beautiful. Oh, man. The same synergy. Hey, let me borrow your energy real quick.
That's good. Oh, okay.
Beautiful looking, dude. Oh, man. Same synergy, yeah. Let me know, dude, 'cause I don't mind swapping my winners. I don't know the difference between them.
The winners are more expensive.
Are they really?
Yeah, so 30 bucks.
I might be able to get a place that.
I can keep one winner. Was it sold? It is. ruling. He had a sitting synergy on board already. He swung in, he negated with another sitting synergy, but then tried to use the auto on the one that was already on board. It is an auto.
Two undefeated. Yeah, that's the other side. Undefeated, undefeated, undefeated. So I'm playing to learn this. man's hand was cracked. If he drew it to the one card extra,
Anybody else playing in the tournament? Alright, you got about less than 7 minutes to finish tournament.
That's just the one thing with that thing. You don't see blue, yellow, turn one. You just go. Yo, this Daniel G's first finals appearance? Oh wait, that means it's like him. I didn't think that helped. Or Ryan's like him. Oh boy, I can't wait to get sell again.
Another copy of Blue Ruler.
Yo, bring your Blue back to 4.
By the way, this is because his podcast is sponsored by
So there's a whole universe
Oh, as soon as yeah, yeah.
where he cheated by breaking the track ball tournament because there's a 4-way tie for first. And to break the 4-way tie, he then put him and another person over 2 other people because Darian had been beating all the way through. Yeah, Darian was going to beat the entire night. Knocked him out. They did 4 rounds. They did except on the week. And Darian basically, you know, was undefeated. Got hit. So yeah, so what he did is he went. So then even more credit. And we're all there. They go into we're like hot plus weight.
All right, that's time. Where you at?
I'm right here.
Where you at?
Where's your opponent at?
Not two. Yes,
2 live.
You're like, you got my ninja bomb.
All right, go ahead and get the standing draw.
Yeah,
We'll start.
I told you, Jimmy, you win or I die.
You're right. Yeah, 6 markers. It's like swing next 3.
Darian got forward, and even though he was the undefeated from the very end, and because Ben called him out on it, what's that? Not even trying to match himself, and tried to keep it on under wraps.
You told me to lay down in front of you.
That's not my opponent. Who am I playing?
And the fact that this is the first time
I know it's not you.
That's not me.
I know it's not you. I know. But it's funny like that.
So he plays that deck non-stop. And then he has another player, he's on his gear. He plays
Right. It's Trent versus Daniel on stream.
So he also cheated Mike as well. And like everyone's been wondering.
Y'all good.
How does he like still talk?
Daniel versus Rudy. You versus me. Brett versus Chris. Brett versus Chris.
the timer on as well, Raul, because I'm not gonna have.
I mean, that's fine. We only need them. So once they're done, we can start a thing again. We really only need them.
Woo! What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator. I'm your hype boy. Your hype on the mic. PR sign. And we got our final. And this final is going to be Trent versus Daniel. Trent versus Daniel. Whoever wins here is going to be a contender to face the king next Tuesday. And man, is it going to be a nice little match we got here. This is literally what we've been seeing all day on stream right here. Let me see if I can actually just let's rewind this a little bit more. We want to make sure that we don't run out of the music. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, let's see who's on the horn right here. We got David Dino saying GG right there from last round. And, of course, we got Bottom Deck saying, if I ever end up in H-Town, I want to commentate with you. Hey, we can make that happen. And with that, we're hitting the mats. Boom, they're already starting off the game right here. And, man, Trent is starting off fire with the Gohan. And, of course, he's about ready to activate the ability of the Goku as well to burst 3, draw 1, and pitch 1. But, yeah, no, definitely Bottom Deck, bro. If you're in H-Town and you're in on a Tuesday, bro, everything goes up on a Tuesday, we got to have you commentate. We got to have you commentate. That would definitely be something right there. He's going to go ahead and pitch the Goku, and I think now he's going to pass the turn, and now it's Daniel. Daniel is about ready to embark on his first turn here in this final, and we got right here an android being charged. Excuse me. We already know what's going to happen on turn 1. We know we're about ready to pop that Gohan. He's going to go ahead and tap 1 energy, and I'm assuming it's going to be for a cell. Oh, no, for an android. So he's going to tap 1 for an android, look at the top 5, get an android card from among them to hand, and then, of course, he's going to go ahead and activate the ability to put it underneath the leader card, and from there, see if he can awaken as early as possible. I mean, you actually, in all honesty, he can't. Oh, no, he doesn't have a card. I thought he already had a card underneath that. I was about to say, this man can awaken right now. But he won't be able to awaken this turn because the only card he'll have underneath there is the 1 drop. If he puts a card from his hand underneath it, he could pop the Gohan, bring out the 3 drop. Actually, no, he can actually awaken turn 1 if he wants to. If he has the cards for it. So what I'm thinking right now is Android, so he gets a search, so there's the Android right there. Now this Android, activate main, put it underneath it as per its own ability, the Android 17. Then the ability of the cell, in order to activate main, put a card from underneath it, pop a card on board. That popping a card is going to proc an effect of the 3 drop from hand. If a card is removed from the field, play it, and then of course you swing in with the crit, and then having the activate ability to put underneath the leader and draw a card. Then you have 3 underneath it, then you can go ahead and proceed to awakening. Those are the steps right there to awaken turn 1. Oh, he's actually going to go ahead and do that as well. Guess what? Place underneath there, pop the Gohan, because it is going to be a cost 3 or less, draw a card, and then does he have the 3 drop in hand? No, he does not have the 3 drop in hand, so we are going to be awakening next turn. Cell right now is not going to have any crits, so yeah, 9 times out of 10, a Cell player is not going to be swinging in with the unawakened side of the leader. He's going to be waiting until he's got crit in order to swing at you, so you can either drop cards from your hand or take that damage and go straight to the drop area. However, when it comes to, oh, he actually drew and pitched the Kotakai. Swinging in, Goku swinging in at the Cell leader, 10k to 10k. We got a draw from Goku. Do we have, or we gonna, oh, looks like he's gonna go ahead and take damage. First damage taken from this final right there, going down to 7. The Frieza coming out, swinging in with dual attack. We got 19k going in to face the Cell, and I don't think we're gonna have a response here, so we might actually take all this damage here, which is gonna prompt Daniel to awaken anyways, and when he awakens, he goes down to 5 regardless. Swinging in once again for another 19k. Daniel might actually go to 5 this turn, and yep, that's definitely what's going to happen. Oh, nice. Waits for him to go down to 5 lives in order to swing in with the Android 17 double strike. So now all the cards that he acquired in his hand, he's going to have to go ahead and drop cards. Unless he plays the blocker negate right here, would definitely be a good time to play that blocker negate right there. Because you're at 5 lives, you can pull a card from life and bring out the blocker, but he does not have the blocker negate, and so Android is going to go ahead and get the Frieza. Frieza's going to activate super combo, 25k double strike to Daniel. Oh, he's going to go ahead and take that damage. Woo! Oh, he's dangerous. This man's dangerous. He's going to go ahead and pass the limp wrist. And now it's Daniel's turn. We got Trent completely tapped out with all 8 lives. Daniel with a huge book in his hand. We definitely got the Prisoner of Azkaban in his hand right now. About ready to charge the second energy of this game. I know for a fact he's going to be awakening this turn. And with the awakening condition of Cell, it's going to be to restand 1 energy and draw a card. And then, of course, too, we're going to see if he actually has the play, because standard play for Cell players is going to be to play the Unison and, of course, start getting up the chain, because with the Unison, you'll be able to draw a lot of cards. And, yep, there it is, the standard play right there. We got the SS3 Vegito and the Vegito on board. Of course, we can definitely go ahead and activate the ability of the Cell and then have 3 underneath. We'll be able to go ahead and awaken from there and see what Daniel ends up doing. He is going to go ahead and push the 8 drop underneath the Cell. He chooses to pop the Android 17 for that's his only target, because Cell can only pop a 4 or 3 cost or less. And so pops the Android. And now we're going to go ahead. Oh, nice. So we are going to go ahead and bring the 1 drop on board, because he did remove a battle card from the field. And now we got Cell awaiting Union Absorption. Gonna go ahead, and it looks like he's gonna awaken with the leader, so he's gonna restand 1, he's gonna draw 1, and now we have the Cell ability. So Cell's activate main is gonna be to take 2 cards from underneath it and put it to the drop area. Can pop a battle card on the field, and then on top of that, it does gain 5k in crit. And then on auto, you get to put a card from your hand underneath the leader in order to draw 2 cards. So he will do so and pop the Frieza on board. He's going to gain 5k and crit, and we already know what's going to be happening there. Oh, we do have a Union Absorption happening. He's going to be looking in the deck. Now, the thing is, with this Union Absorption, he's going to go ahead and play the 4 drop. He can play the 4 drop from the deck or from the drop area. If he plays it from the deck, he'll be able to draw a card. But if he plays it from the drop area, he won't be able to. And so he played it from the deck. So he draws a card because of the Unison and draws a card because of the 4 drop being played from the deck. 2 cards. He's going to go ahead and shuffle, give it to his opponent to cut, tap. And then he'll be plussing 2 cards, and we're definitely going to be seeing some more plays if Daniel chooses to go that route. What do we got here? What do we got here? He passes it, draws his 2. What do he got? We got Eduardo saying, tell Christopher Andrew Rios to come to the sound he does when he's using his Cell deck. Hey, where's Chris at? Hey, yo, Chris, we got a request for you on the horn. Eddie said he wants to hear your laugh. All right, going back to the game right now, we got 3 lives for Daniel. We got 8 lives for Trent. And, of course, we got Daniel with the 4 drop in rest mode. He's got a Unison right now. He's looking at what he has. Oh, yep, there he goes. Swinging with the leader. Do we have a response on the leader swing? It doesn't look like we might have a response. Daniel's going to go ahead and activate the auto, putting a card from under, or putting a card underneath the leader, and then drawing 2 cards. That's going to be 20k crit unless Daniel decides to continue comboing into Trent. Man, he's got quite a bit of cards in hand right now, trying to decipher what to do in this particular case. And yes, it looks like Trent is going to go ahead and take the damage, going down from 8 lives to 7 lives. Very nice right there. Of course, we got the goo on the horn just laughing. He's happy he heard the laugh. Taps 1, so now we got the 8 drop coming out on board. 8 drop having the keyword skill a blocker, and it does have a permanent that does state whenever at any point in time it's removed from the board via skill, we actually can take 2 cards from underneath it and put it to the drop area instead. We do also have an activate battle that does specify to take one of the cards from underneath it and restand it. It is definitely a once per turn. Very good for swinging in and very good for blocking. I mean, it's just very good all around. It can be defensive, it can be offensive, and it sticks on board like really good. Stays on board for a while. Daniel went ahead and +2 on the unison, and whenever you got a unison that's +2, it's definitely going to be a plus for the player. He's going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist, and now it's Trent to go ahead and charge his third energy for the game, and we're about ready to see Trent activate the ability of the leader. All 3 cards were U7. He's going to draw a card and then pitch a card. We got Eduardo on the horn saying, Cell is like the Gladiator Beast, brah. They play from the deck. Yeah, but I don't know about Gladiator Beast, man, because Gladiator Beast is just that contact fusion, bro. At least with the Union Absorb, you need another card in order to activate it. Yeah, now Gladiator Beast too strong, bro. Too strong, man. Unless those are different beasts that I'm talking about. It's been a while since I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Swinging in with the Goku leader, do we have a response here? Daniel is looking at his hand right now. Remember, he's remembering he only has 3 lives left to Goku 7. This is the final. Whoever wins this is going to challenge the king next Tuesday. Eduardo says, facts. Oh, nice. Oh, nice card right there. Can't do anything about reduction of power because it goes straight into the drop area. So whenever you minus 25 to the cell, what's going to happen is it goes to 0. He'll be able to pitch, but it's still at 0. So by game mechanics, it gets sent to the drop area. Nice little side card right there for the cell deck. Remember, reduction of power, one of the strongest removals in the game, if not the strongest removal. Went ahead and passed turn, and now it's Daniel that's going to charge the third energy for this game. He only has a unison on board, nothing else. He has the cell with 2 cards underneath it, and his opponent has no battle cards to target with his effect. He will be able to gain 5k and be able to gain the keyword skill crit and continue to put pressure on his opponent. Daniel charging the 1-drop that allows you to play on turn 5 a card from underneath the leader. And we'll see what he ends up doing this following turn. He does have 3 energy, and a cell player can do a lot with 3 energy. We got right now Goku in a very good position here. You just have to continue to remember to reduce the power because, that's all that the Goku does. But make sure that you reduce in the right moment at the right time. It's going to go ahead and pitch 2 to activate the ability. You want to make sure you save your battle cards for the opportune moment. So if another 8-drop comes out, you can continue reducing power and not have to worry about the 8-drop cell. Still a strong ability. It's still a strong card nonetheless. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the cell leader and then auto put a card from his hand underneath the leader and then draw 2 cards. However, we got Trent that's going to be, oh no, he's not going to activate any negates. Draws 2 cards. Oh, he drew some good cards right there. Any response on Trent's side, this is going to be 20k crit. Trent's going to go ahead and take that damage. Videl going to the drop area. Videl wouldn't even be able to play anyways because you need a unison specified cost of 3 on board. Daniel has 1 more swing left with the unison if he decides to end his turn afterwards. However, I don't believe that he's going to be swinging in with this unison. Oh, there you go. Swinging in with the unison. 15k to the lead. Do we have a response? We got a super combo that's going to be happening here. Bottom decking a card and then drawing 2 cards because Daniel definitely has less than 4 lives and all of his energy is green. Trent's going to go down from 6 lives to 5 lives after that swing. And we're going to see what Daniel's going to do. Continue to put pressure. And it looks like he is going to go ahead and tap 1 to play the cell. We got Trent that's going to be looking and reading this card. Of course, there is a way to get rid of this. Of course, if he a side option would be the shoe to make it to where this 1-drop actually does not get played. We got a Union Absorb happening here, and we got a 4-drop coming straight from the deck. So that's 2 more cards that's going to go straight into Daniel's hand, and he's staying alive with the 3 lives remaining. We got Trent at 5 lives, has yet to awaken, but we already know that when it comes to turn 4, the Vegeta is just really, really strong. This would be a good point right here. If he has the Frieza, I don't know if it's a good shot to use it, especially since the Unison is already on board. You want to make sure that you get the swing in as much as possible. I think playing the Jiren might be the opportune moment. Remember, because of the ban list, we don't have 3 variants of U7 Goku any longer. We just have the 2 variants. We have one variant that does not consist of any Unison whatsoever. And then, of course, we have the next variant that consists of the Jiren Unison. Jiren Unison being a very strong candidate, not only for offense and defense, swinging in with 20k power, double strike, and also reducing power, ignoring barrier. He's going to go ahead and +2 on his Unison, making sure that all mono green battle cards have revenge. I don't know if Daniel's going to go straight into the 8-drop. No, he's not going to. He actually passed his turn. And so Trent is about ready to start his 4th turn, and he charges the Gohan. Activate battle. All 3 cards are U7, goes to the drop area, draws the card, and now he has to pitch a card, and he pitches the Vegeta. One of the best counter plays for this deck. Whenever you're at 3 or more lives, if your opponent would play a battle card 15k power or less, it is sent to the drop area instead, and you get to play the 10k Vegeta. We got Trent counting his drop area. It can only mean one thing. Tap 1, play a Gohan. Do we have a response on the play a Gohan? Remember, even if Daniel does have a response, turn play autos go first. The Gohan is going to be able to look at the top 5 cards, get a Unison, or get a U7 card to hand. On top of that, we do have an activate battle. Whenever you combo with a U7 card, you get to draw a card. So it's very good in retaining hand. Trent's going to go ahead and search the Frieza Super combo. The super combo of this deck, for the sincere reason that it is Sparking 5. And with this deck, you will definitely be able to get your Sparking 5 within the first couple of turns. Daniel's going to go ahead and shuffle Trent's deck. And it looks like Trent's going to go ahead on the offense and swing in lead to Unison. Or actually, I think it's to lead. Confusing there right there. Oh, it's going to be met with the negate. Daniel ends up tapping 2 to negate the attack and bring a blocker on board. Daniel holding on to that 3rd life as long as possible. Trent trying to figure out what to do in order to get that life down. However, Daniel is completely tapped out. He does have a blocker on board. Do we have a response? No, he's going to activate main of the Goku. We're going to draw a card. And Trent thinking what to do now. I think the blocker may have thwarted his play. Yep, it probably did. It looked like he threw his wrist. Oh, no, he's not. He's still thinking. He's tapping on the invisible calculator. He's tapping 3. Jiren. Coming out right there with the auto, the minus 10k power on the battle card that comes out of his choosing. And, of course, being able to plus double strike 20k. Not bad at all. This is like the Majin Buu red Unison. This is the red variant right here. Although, a little weaker. Now, if you could -1 off of this Jiren and neg 25 ignoring barrier, oh, that would be on par with the Majin Buu Unison. Definitely. We got Snoopy right there. Both players are undefeated. Yes, sir, they are. Both players. Nice of you to join in, Snoopy. Of course, you already know this is SAS Super at Spectral with your commentator PR sign, and this is the finale. This is the final here before we embark on our King of the Hill series, and it's going to be with the defending champ, the defending king, Ryan Wildland. It's going to go ahead, and we got the new ruler coming out on play. Of course, his opponent is not going to be able to block it. He gains 5k power, and then he does swing in for double. We got Snoopy saying, this boy Daniel never played the Cell deck. How he undefeated? Well, he's doing exactly what you just saw on screen. He's reading the cards. And that's half the battle right there. Oh, charismatic Frieza being played. Oh, nice! So we have responses happening here. New ruler coming out. In response, Charismatic Frieza. In response to the Charismatic Frieza not being played, we got the Vegeta. Vegeta sends it to the drop area. Remember, the Charismatic Frieza, all it has underneath the counterplay skill is play this card. If the card is never played, then the auto never goes off. Vegeta putting in work on the swing of New Ruler. New Ruler swinging in with 20k power, double strike. Do we have a response here? I think he might be keeping it at 20k double strike. Curious. Very curious. Daniel at 3 lives still. Trent at 5 lives. Right now, Trent is sitting really pretty. He does have this swing going in. He does have Vegeta if he wants to continue swinging in, or he could just pass turn. He does have enough life. We do know that he plays an after image because we see it in the drop area right there. And of course, like I said, he has enough life. And Daniel will only be charging to his 4th energy the following turn. So I don't think Trent right now is worried about anything. He's looking in his drop area to, I guess, to see what U7 cards he has so that he can bring it back with his leader ability. That's a once per game ability to get a U7 card from the drop area to the hand. So you see that right there? Daniel reading the card, reading everything he possibly can before making a decision, and that might end up being the difference between taking an L or getting that W. He's got quite a bit of cards, so I don't doubt that he has a play for it. Oh, he's going to go ahead. Oh, blocker negate. Oh, and then the Jiren is going to go ahead and neg the blocker. Oh, my goodness. Putting salt in the wounds right there. So he did negate the attack, but there is not going to be a guaranteed block happening because Jiren is stopping it. Swinging in at the unison with the Vegeta on board. That's going to be 10k power. He combos 15k, reduces by 1 marker, and I think that's going to be the end of Trent's turn. Daniel's going to go ahead and restand all of his cards, charges 4th energy, and he's got to find some way to hang on the next turn. He only has 2 lives left. His opponent has 5 lives, sitting real good. We're going to see what it ends up doing. Hey, look, it's Green Broly on the horn right there. Daniel just needs to victory strike to win. Green Broly, you are not wrong. However, I would be shocked if he played victory strike. That, among all times, is the best time for a cigarette right there. And then, of course, after this, we will find out who will be facing the King next week on Tuesday. And, of course, if I'm not mistaken, I think Trent will be facing Ryan in the King of the Ring match. If Ryan defends, he will be facing Trent if he wins today. However, if Trent wins, then he actually will be facing Daniel as per the rules because he cannot face himself. Daniel will actually go on to face the King next Tuesday if the events unfold the way I described them. We got Eduardo on the horn right there for a cancer stick. This guy right here, cancer sticks. We got Daniel that's looking at his hand right now. He's reading his cards. I mean, that, like I said, that's literally half the battle right here. But let's go ahead and talk a little bit lower because, I mean, there's some things that he can do. He's swinging in with the cell right now, and he's trying to use a super combo to try to search for his pieces. I think the best thing to do, to be honest, is to get as many blockers as you can, get as many negates in your hand as possible, and make sure you have an answer for the SCR. Because if you're assuming that your opponent has the SCR, you got to have the answers in play. You got to make sure that you stay at 2 lives the whole turn because that SCR is going to come down, and that SCR is definitely going to take a guaranteed life. So that's what you got to be thinking right now. You got to either go fully for game right here, which is going to be a bit difficult for Cell to do, going from 5 to 0. Oh, he's going to go ahead and tap 1 to play the Cell. Do we have a response on Jiren? Doesn't look like we have a response, so we're going to go ahead and go into the 4-drop that does have barrier so that Jiren cannot hit it. If we get a 4-drop from the deck, we will be able to draw 2 cards, and there you go, straight from the deck, draw 2 cards. Like I said, I don't know, it's going to be difficult. It is minus 25k power, and so if you're swinging with that 8-drop, you're definitely getting negged right there. We got Boo Boo 19 saying, man's had 2 dormants and didn't use one. Greedy. Hey, sometimes you get caught being greedy, and that'll be the difference between you taking an L and getting that W. Hey, Boo Boo, how you doing, man? Glad of you to make it here on the Horn. Hopefully you got some places that we can go to, player. I'm telling you, I'm excited to go to Irving, and I already know what deck I'm going with. I've been holding off that deck long enough, and it's about time. I know it's weak, but hey, I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna have fun with that. Meet the guys that I know are gonna be over there for some DBS, and I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna have a good time with the boys, and we're gonna go out. We're gonna paint the town. I don't know what color we're gonna paint it, but we're gonna paint the town something. Daniel's still thinking on what to do right here. Man, come on, player. I mean, like I said, it's a tough situation. Now, if Daniel does have double strike in his hand, this can kind of help him. But like I said, it's going to be difficult because he actually... Wait, is he going up the chain and getting multiple... I can't see because of the glare. So there's an 8-drop right there. And yep, we got the Jiren's going to go ahead and neg it by 10. So already it's close to getting negged. Okay, we got the 4-drop that's on the other side. Now remember, if you are playing against a cell deck, there's one key word that you need to really keep your eye on, and that's the limit 1. This chain is pretty strong. In my opinion, it's really strong. And so whenever your opponent tries to get into the 8-drop, make sure that they only try to get into the 8-drop one time. So yes, if you are a blue player and they say uni-absorb response, you definitely discard that Trunks because they can only uni-absorb limit once. It is a hard once per turn. Swinging in, so let's see right here. Swinging in, he's already been negged by 10K. We're going to see if Trent goes ahead and negs it completely. Hey, yo, what compadre? What's happening, player? What's happening, boss? Hey, much love to you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you for watching here on SAS. Oh, man, you put a little bit more pep in my step. I think Daniel's thinking about swinging in with the 4-drop. So right now, guys, we actually have the finals here. These two are undefeated. So he's going to go ahead and restand. So he pulls a card from underneath the cell in order to restand the cell. Oh, you're pushing your luck. You're pushing luck. Swinging in at the unison. Do we have a response? After image. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. After image right here. So he's going to neg the cell so that it goes down to 0. And I think a good play right there would be to -3, get rid of the chain. Get rid of it completely. Blue Sting right there. How much is it to enter a DBS tournament, and what are the pricing entry packs? So we do have entry packs. I believe it's $5 to enter in the tourney, and then you already know what you'll be playing for. You'll be playing to try to be king, and on top of that, for the best sponsorship in the nation. That's what you're going for right there. Hey, yo, Banana, what's happening, player? Looks like I mentored the golden boy on the cell deck to perfection. It looks like you did, man, because guess what? He's undefeated right now. And the way this pans out, so this can actually work in Daniel's favor. So right now, the King of the Hill is going to be against Ryan and Trent. So if Trent ends up winning here, then he'll be facing the King next Tuesday. However, if in the King of the Hill match Trent ends up winning, then guess what? Daniel is going to be going and contending to try to get that crown next Tuesday. However, if Ryan ends up winning and Trent ends up winning, then of course Trent is going to go ahead and face Ryan. However, if he cannot fulfill his duties as #1 in the tournament, then Daniel will be runner-up and go ahead and have his shot at King. So there's a couple of ways that he can actually go and fight for the crown. And of course the way too of him getting #1 in this tournament right here. He's going to go ahead and neg, and then the auto, the Jiren putting in so much work, man. Putting in that work, getting those blockers off board, definitely strong. Blue staying on the horn right there. I might be in Houston next week. If I can get to you, no, I'll be there for locals. Oh, that'd be awesome right there. Oh, so we played a Frieza, and in response to the Frieza, we have charismatic Frieza coming out, popping the 4-drop. That's what's up right there. That's what we like to see, that interaction right there that's happening. But, oh, wow. He did it. He did it right there. Man, that's one heck of an SCR, man. One heck of an SCR, and I think that actually might be game. Yo, Blue Stang, if you could come down here, bro. Oh, we got to have you on the horn, man. I got to go ahead and bring you in. swinging in with this amazing SCR here, I think has gotten and ran up to the top in the charts with the best SCR in the game. Swinging in for the triple strike. Do we have a response here? If Daniel pulls from life, it's game. I mean, it's game either way, to be honest. I don't think he can out combo it. I mean, Trent, all he has to do is pretty much shotgun everything in his hand. He'll either take the damage or I mean, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough right here. Oh, like I said, this is it right here. But this is the meta. This is what we're seeing right now. Because remember, our locals and our King of the Hill today is post ban list. Yep, there he goes. He throws his hand out. Trent takes it number 1. U7 Goku beating the Cell deck. I'm assuming that's what we're gonna be seeing in the future. Because guess what? Ever since this Cell deck came out, it's been nothing but Cell, Cell, Cell. One of the strongest decks. One of the strongest starter decks. Literally, you can buy 2 decks, put them together, and you can actually play with this deck competitively. It is that strong. I think the last deck that came out competitively like that, straight from the starter deck, is Vegex. Very, very strong deck that Bandai has come out with. Fingers crossed, Bandai. You got something in the wings to support my Trunks, man. Oh, I'm gonna embrace you with open arms if you do, Bandai. Oh, you better pucker up. But if it's not, has nothing to do with Trunks, yeah, I'm just gonna be a sourpuss. And so we got who's on the horn right there? We got Son Goku. We got Son Goku saying, bro, this guy not playing his dormant all game is so triggering. And your trigger right there. Oh, just play your dormant, dude. And we got Blue staying on the horn right there. I was surprised at that too. Guys, that was the end of the finals. You already know what's about to encroach on us. It's going to be the King of the Hill series coming up the next time you see me. And it's going to be a best of 3. We got Ryan. We got Trent. We're going to see who is going to be battling it out. Who's going to go to the top, get all 7 Dragon Balls, and get that wish for the best sponsorship in the nation right here. Don't go anywhere. We already got a good match coming up for you guys right after the break.
David, who got it on the stream? I got third. Let's go. No, well, we have to give them the hill thing, bro.
Still with King of the Hill.
Yeah, we still have King of the Hill. So we technically do have one more. Different on time round. We have first place Trent, second place Daniel G, third place me, and fourth place the other Daniel. got second, boy.
I split all day.
I got third. And you still got second. That would have been me. But you saw the fucking, that's all because you went first.
Dude, I seen that on all my games. I saw something on all my games.
You draw after deck. You both see that picture. Let's be alive.
Bro, got 7 all the time.
Let's go. Where are my packs at, though? I never even got my entry packs.
Second don't get shit, huh?
Yeah, we're taking the tickets. Fourth of it. At least I don't think so.
What did I get?
That's the one. And they're hot. Do it.
I got this thing. Let's see. You got second.
Tomorrow is what? Wednesday? No. It's a monster set now.
I'm not a fan, right?
Yeah. Literally what it goes.
Oh, I didn't get a winner. Then,
That one. Third place.
wow. I don't know. Why?
No.
Third place doesn't get a winner tag. First and second. What is they looking for?
He owes me $30. Pay me his $30. He owes me $30. How many cents do you have?
Is there 3?
Because if you have the cash, you can just give me the cash.
say a quick something, and then go get restarted. That way we can get it out of the way.
By the way, we want to have a flash from the past while we play for King.
Oh, flash from the past. Hey, what's happening, guys? This is your hype boy, your U11 fanatic, PR Sign. And I got number 1 right here. I got Trent, who is piloting a U7 Goku. And not only are you number 1 here, but you're about ready to face the current king.
For my salty rematch.
Your salty rematch.
Salty run back.
Salty rematch, and actually, you said that. What did you say before you got on? That is a blast from the past.
It's a little bit of a blast from the past that we're playing. So we're about to see some. Anyone who knows me knows exactly what's about to be played right now.
Oh, you know, I have an idea too. I have an idea, but he don't got the metal leader with him. He don't have
But
it.
we have to be a little quick because we don't want Ryan listening.
Yeah, we don't want the little spice right there. He's got paprika. He's got a little salt and pepper. He might actually have some lemon pepper with him too. And do you want to actually say anything? Because we already know. So
what I have to say, I guess, as many people know, I am Gogeta Xeno One Trick. Mainly, anytime you ever see me winning or see me in top tables or on stream, it's with Gogeta Xeno, and U7 Goku. I feel just plays the.
you don't see that, Roach?
No.
Bro, I'm getting this napkin just in case it moves over here.
But U7 Goku just sort of, I feel, fits my playstyle because I can play tempo, I can play aggro like you've been seeing me play, and then also the ability to freely play Jiren Unison turn 3 with how slow this format is, and just be able to awaken with Jiren Unison. Not to mention that it's Red U7 just lost its hardest matchup, which is Gogeta Xeno, and now that it's gone and out of the meta, Red U7 is just gonna probably just run amongst uncontested, and they can't do anything, and no one can really do much about it. There is counters to it, there's sideboards for it. I'm not saying that like Red U7 is a tier 0 deck, it's tier 1, but that's the issue with a deck being like tier 1 and like seeing a lot of play. A lot of people are either going to run main deck, hate for it, or they're just going to side heavily for it. Because Trunks can do that, like Yellow Trunks can do that, Set Tenzamasu can do that, which is a new rogue deck that is coming up. AOD can easily just run some stuff just to swarm, and if the Goku player isn't playing the matchup properly, the Cell Ultimate deck is going to be a real struggle. It's just I've got a couple games before the tournament started against Cell, so I can understand what to look out for. And I'm saying this right now: if you aren't running the 3-drop Android 18 that taps 1, warps it from drop, buy yours now before people buy those out, because that card is cracked.
No, very, very cracked. But you're actually sitting in a good position right now. So you're actually going to be facing King today. And if in the event that you lose today and Ryan actually gets the 3-star Dragon Ball, you'll be able to face Ryan next Tuesday for another salty run back.
But it's fine because it's not going to be a salty run back. It's just going to be me versus Daniel G and King of the Hill next week.
That's what he says right there, and that's what you heard from him right there, a.k.a. Future King. We'll see if it happens. Go ahead and get ready for your match. Go ahead and let Ryan know as well, because we're going to go into a real quick break. These guys are going to go ahead and get set up, power shuffle, and get ready for the best of 3, King of the Hill. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Well, you mean how Michael
All right, here we go. We're back. This is going to be King of the Hill. And let's go ahead and start heading to the mats. We got Trent. All right, y'all can start. All right, here we go. They're starting right here. Game 1 here in King of the Hill. We have Ryan that's going to start off by charging and then playing Android 18. Android 18 is going to allow him to search for an android, and then at the end of the turn, he can swap energies, and he puts Bad Omen in the energy passes. Very, very strong first turn play right there. We got here, so swinging in with Zamasu. So we got, oh, and by the way, the leaders are Android 16 and Zamasu, if you guys couldn't get that one. Swings in with Zamasu, looks at the top 5, gets a Goku Black or Zamasu card. He chooses to get the free play Zamasu blocker to hand. After that, he's going to go ahead and pass turn. He did charge a dual color energy, and so Ryan's going to go ahead and charge and swing in Android 16 to the lead. He's going to go ahead and pitch an Android card, draw 2 cards. See what he ends up doing here. He's going to go ahead and use a super combo. So his opponent is going to go ahead and bottom deck a card, and now he's going to arrival, and Android 16, tap 2, 6 drop comes out. We got right here. Let's see what's happening. Sorry for being late to the party. So I'm trying to get caught up on the horn right here. Trent ends up taking the damage. Ryan at 7. Trent at 7. First game here in King of the Hill. Everyone has been having a fantastic night. So ramp versus anti-ramp. Interesting. We got right there, Android 16 is good. It definitely is good. We got Zamasu is going to be played, and this Zamasu is going to take, oh, no, it goes to energy exhaust. Energy exhaust. So, no, we got a misplay happening here. So when it comes to the Zamasu coming out, it actually charges a card on top from the top of the deck, and then at the end of the turn, that card has to go to the drop area. So he's going to go ahead and fusion. So he taps 2 to play the Goku Black. And then he's going to go ahead and Union Patara swings in. And of course, now we have the leader swinging in so he can get a search off. Remember, this Zamasu has indestructible. So it's going to stay on board unless Ryan can get it off board by reducing power. And that's not going to happen. He's going to go ahead and search the Goku Black here. And we're going to see what ends up happening. So, yep, the Zamasu goes to the drop area as per the 1-drop Zamasu. It's going to go ahead, and it looks like a passing turn. So he's activating the effect of the Goku Black to restand an energy, draw 2 cards, and then pitch a card. Ryan charging his 3rd energy for the game, and then swinging in with the leader. He's going to go ahead and pitch an Android card, draw 2 cards, and I think we might actually see yet another arrival. That's pretty much what this deck is all about. Bringing out the Android 16. Very, very strong deck. So it looks like he's going to go ahead and play a super combo. His opponent bottom decks a card. And now Ryan is going to go ahead and awaken. So he's going to pull from life until he has 5. And now he's going to go ahead and arrival is what it looks like. So he awakens. He's going to go ahead and arrival. Now this Android 16 is going to search for an Android card and then play it from the hand. But there is quite a bit of glare. I'm going to have to see if we can fix that. But right now, man, it's hard to see this. He's going to go ahead and charge. So because he actually arrivaled from energy, the top of the deck is going to go to the energy in rest mode. That's one of the strong things about this deck. It's a very unique arrival deck where you can arrival from energy and replace that energy as well. Android 16 being a very, very strong card. Almost actually got #1 in Nationals last year. Went ahead and Trent took life. So Trent is going down to 6 life. And we're going to see what ends up happening here. Now, Trent does need to get 1 more energy, which he can easily do in order to EX evolve into the 9-drop. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the Android 16 and go down to 5 lives. They're both at 5 lives. Android 16 is going to go ahead and swing in once again, bringing Trent down to 4 lives. Swinging in again for the sincere reason that it has the keyword skill dual attack. And it looks like we are going to go ahead and out combo. Oh, nice. So we went ahead and replaced the Android with Zamasu. And the Zamasu was met with Zamasu and put the card in rest mode. Very nice right there. Nice plays, and it looks like Trent is going to go ahead and charge his third energy. And if Trent does have another card to actually charge up this turn, he actually can go ahead and go into the 9-drop, and then he can play his field card. And the field card is definitely going to clinch the game for him. Oh, there it goes. There it goes right there. He plays the Goku Black, activate main, 9-drop, swinging in. Do we have a response? This is going to have 30 dual attack, and there you go. KOs swinging in at the Zamasu. Looking at the top cards of his deck, it's going to, he's going to pull a Zamasu super combo from the top 5, and then of course he does get, he does have the 15 power. It's only when he swings in with the leader that he gets reduced by 5. But remember that Zamasu does has an indestructible, so it cannot be KO'd or removed off of the battle area. We do have yet another swing by the 9-drop Zamasu that is on board. At any point in time, it's an activate main / activate battle in order to bring out tragedies. Oh, it's tragedy. Swinging again. He's going to use his second swing. Oh. I don't know what happened there. But we got the dual attack, so we've got the second swing going in. Do we have a response on the second swing? Yep, he's going to go ahead and activate the leader's ability to use a super combo. And arrival from the energy. Nice. He does have to replace the energy. Yep, there's the replace right there. And now he's going to go ahead and take the damage after arrivaling. Yep, he's going to go ahead and activate battle. Tragedies. Or he's going to activate main. Tragedies. When the feeling's going, it can't go wrong. It's tragedies. Ah, such a good song. So now that Tragedies is on board, now Ryan can no longer play 4 cost or higher battle cards without them going straight into the energy. Hey, 2-drop right there. Playing the 2-drop bypasses the Tragedies. And of course, this 2-drop is going to go ahead and swing and try to do some damage here. But that's the reason why Trent plays striving to be the best, for the sincere reason that you won't be able to swing in with 2 costs or less, and then you can't even play 4 costs or higher. So the sweet spot is going to be 3s. There you go right there. So plays the Zamasu, puts the Zamasu in rest mode. So combos with the Zamasu, puts the Zamasu 5-drop in rest mode. And now we have Ryan that's going to go ahead and play. Yeah, got to play the 5-drop. So he tried playing the 5-drop, and it goes straight into the energy due to Tragedies. Wow. Yep, we're going to go ahead and Sensu Bean. So swing in, and we're going to Sensu Bean. Restand 2. Like I said, it's going to be very difficult for Ryan to come back from this without being able to play cost 4 or higher. Trent goes down to 3 lives. Ryan is at 4 lives. This is round 1 here at King of the Hill. And Trent is about ready to charge the 4th energy. Tragedies. Very, very strong. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more energies that Ryan has to put down in order to be able to get rid of the 4 lives remaining that Ryan has. Swinging in, he does look at the top 5, and let's see what he's going to pick from hand. Something that can actually expand his game. We see more Zamasus. That's a nice, beautiful Zamasu right there. He won't be able to play 4 costs or higher in order to activate the Zamasu ability. If 4 costs or lower would be played, you can bounce it instead. But when it's played also, you can put a battle card in rest mode. So it looks like what's going to happen is we got a combo happening on Ryan's side of the board. And what is Trent going to do here? Oh, plays the Goku Black. Goku Black is good. Activate. We're going to go ahead and swing in at the Angel. And the Angel, we're going to go ahead. Ryan's activate battle combo. Save the Angel. Because I think Ryan realizes that that is literally his gameplay right now. We're going to restand 1 energy, draw 2, and discard 1 as per Goku Black's ability. And now it is Ryan's turn to try to see what he can do under Tragedies. Tap 1, play Android 18. And it's going to be met with the Zamasu. So the Zamasu, he won't be able to get the search off. So there he goes. So, okay, okay, now we have it. So he plays the first time, Zamasu comes out, bounces the Android 18, and then put the Angel in rest mode. And now Ryan's going to tap yet another energy in order to get that search off. We'll see what Ryan ends up doing here. Of course, at the end of the turn, he will be able to swap energies, but I don't know how that's going to help. Leaders swing to lead. Do we have a response here? We have a sparking negate that is happening. We're going to tap an energy, restand 2 energies. Trent still at 3, Ryan at 4. Ryan's going to go ahead and search off of a play. He's going to go ahead and search the Android 18 Super combo. The Super combo that's going to allow him to gain 10k power. And, of course, bottom deck 1 card from his opponent's hand. Yep, the tragedies is something right there. He's going to go ahead and pass. He's going to throw his elbow into it right there instead of limp wrist. It's going to be Trent's turn to charge the 5th energy of the game. And Trent right now is cruising. He does have battle cards on board that he can swing in with. Of course, he does have his leader that can swing in as well. Swinging in, no response, no negs. Trent is going to look at the top 5 cards. What is he going to be pulling to hand? I know you can probably go into yet another Zamasu if you wanted to. Having Indestructible, being able to swing in dual attack would actually not be a bad play. And I believe it has 35k power, dual attack, swinging in 2 times each turn. Put more pressure onto your opponent. He's going to go ahead and get a Goku Black. So being able to play more Goku Blacks, being able to filter, being able to continue swinging in for 15k power, and having the opponent dwindle down with hand size. We already know that Ryan did search an Android 18, so he does have that in hand. That is public knowledge, and that is going to help him out combo and attack. Oh, look at that. Swinging in. We did combo the Android 18s from the field, swinging into the Angel, and there it goes right there. Combo, drop a card from hand. He knows he has to save that Angel there because that's literally one of the few battle cards that he can actually play and swing with. I think once Trent gets rid of this, it might actually be curtains. He's going to go ahead and play this, the Goku Black. And, of course, that is going to afford him nice filtering at the end of the turn. Swinging in, once again, 15 to 15. Activate battle. Ah, that activate battle is nice right there. End of turn procedures. We're going to go ahead and restand an energy, draw 2, and then pitch 1. Ryan's going to go ahead and not charge at all because he's not trying to charge for the final ability of the lead. Swinging in, and it looks like Ryan's going to go ahead and combo, and that's going to be it. Trying to push in for some damage, and yep, we're going to go ahead and combo out of that. He's going to go ahead. Oh, there you go right there. Combos 2. Oh, Zamasu Super combo to put the lead in rest mode, and yep, we're going to definitely combo out of that. Ryan is going to go ahead and pass turn right after that. Trent low in lives right now. I feel like the best thing to do is to actually go ahead and play another 9-drop, put in more pressure. He's going to have to harden the gate with the Zamasu out on board. Yep, there he goes right there. Oh! He plays it. Union Patara plays it. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Why'd they turn that back? Why'd they turn the time back? Oh, man, we were going to see some Union Patara action right there. Does he have the... I think he does have it. No, I guess he does not. Swings in with lead. Looks at the top 5. I thought he was going to go ahead Union Patara, and if I'm not mistaken, that's an old card that does say look at your opponent's hand, put cards from their hand into the energy, and then you can activate the ability of the lead to go ahead and swipe their life. We got right there. We got Eddie on the horn. Eddie saying, "What game is this, brah? 1 or 2?" You see up there? Let me go ahead. You see up there at the top right there? It says KOH1, brah. This is still game 1 player. We got quite a bit of cards on board here, and Trent is trying to figure out what to do. Swinging in, trying to get rid of it, leave it at 15k power. We do got the activate battle to combo to save the Angel right there. Swinging in once again, so we're just dwindling the cards in Ryan's hand because he has to save that 2-drop. Trent's going to go ahead and now is he going to go ahead and activate it, or does he not have the energy? I actually don't think he has the energy for it. That's why he took it back. We got Eddie right there says, oh. No, you good, player. You good. Ryan is going to go ahead and he's going to forego the charge once again and then swing in, activate battle. That's going to be it right there. Trying to put in some damage to Trent. And yep, Zamasu Super combo. And he's going to put the leader in rest mode. Man, we got bottom deck on the horn right there. This is an odd match. Definitely is. We got Zamasu and we have Android 16. We got Eduardo saying, tell Trent that I say to show me some goo plays with this crit 4. He might actually show you some goo plays. He was trying to Union Patara, but he wasn't able to successfully do it. Oh, he taps 2 for yet another one. Oh, bottom decks one, the last card in his hand. Oh, Trent has no cards left in his hand. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, pass his turn. Pass his turn right now. Ooh, we got plays. We got plays. Oh, nice. We got the Goku Black being played top deck. This man top deck. And now at the end of his turn, he does have an effect to charge one of his opponent's energy if it's a monster card. Swinging in, now he's going to search for yet another card to try to help him out here. I don't know, it looked like it was Trent's game, but quickly it's actually shifting to Ryan's right now. He does have a Goku Black that he can play, and of course that Goku Black is going to afford him another energy. He'll be able to draw 2 and pitch 1. So here we go, swinging in, 15. Trying to drop hand as much as possible. Ryan thinking. Oh, the Angel finally goes down. Tap 2, play the Goku Black, end turn, restand, draw 2, and pitch 1. Wait, unless the Goku Black doesn't pitch 1 at the end of the turn? I could have sworn it pitches 1. Oh, we got Comic Athlete saying he didn't have the yellow energy for the Union. Okay, so I guess he must need 2 yellow energies in order to do the Union Fusion. He only has 1 yellow energy and the rest is going to be blue. On the swing here, it looks like he's going to go ahead and combo himself out of this swing here. We got Ryan that's going to go ahead and swing in with the lead. Combos. Trent's going to take the life and go from 3 to 2. And then Ryan is going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist and pass turn. We got Trent right now. Let's see what he top decks here. I don't think he top decks, and that's yet another. Oh, so there he goes. He charges his yellow. There's his second yellow right there. There, yep, there it is. There is the Union Patara right there. And he's going to look at his hand. Yep, that's going to be the game right there. Trent takes the game by Union Patara. And, of course, that card looks at your opponent's hand, puts cards from the hand into the energy. And then, of course, the leader effect. If your opponent has 8 energy or more, you get to crit 4 lives. There you go, the goo. You got to see it happen right there. Let's go ahead and switch up what we got here, going all the way back to 8 lives. Trent taking the first game. We're about ready to embark in game 2 in King of the Hill. Going on the horn right there while these guys are power shuffling and siding, we got right there, we got Brendel saying he hasn't been pitching 1 already for 3 times to my knowledge. Okay, I kind of figured that was the effect of the Goku Black. And so, yeah, it seemed like every single time he was just drawing 2 and not pitching, so... Yeah, no, there was a few times that we saw some misplays, but you know what? That's the thing that I like to say when I commentate. It's AGS. That's accepted game state right there. If his opponent didn't see it either, I guess it didn't really happen, but we're seeing it on board. I know with the first misplay that we saw, he played the Zamasu, and the Zamasu actually charged the Zamasu from the top of the deck, but it does have energy exhaust. Unless it doesn't have energy exhaust and it charges, but like I said, I thought that was the first one, but yeah, the Goku Blacks I know for sure now, since someone on the horn told me, for sure now you have to pitch 1 at the end of the turn. We got right now, we said, what's up, my dude? What's happening, bottom deck? What's happening, player? We got Blue Stain saying it should be pitching. Okay, so now we know for sure that it should be pitching. Like I said, you guys are my co-commentators. You guys help me out when it comes to this. I appreciate you for validating, man. I appreciate you guys for validating. We got Eddie says, hell yeah, gotta see it again. Trent to come do an invisible fist bump. Yeah, no, I'll go ahead and let him know that you got to see that crit happening there. No, that Union Patara is definitely going to be the one to force your opponent to charge their hand into their energy, because once your opponent sees that you're going for that game play, they're not going to charge any longer. So that's when you're just ultimately, you play that card, force them to charge, and then activate Man of your leader, and then you say, see you later, mortal. We got Brendo C on the horn right there. That Zamasu negates energy exhaust if he has a U or a blue or multicolor in his energy. Okay, I appreciate that. Like I said, I like it because I know a lot of cards, but hey, you know what? Sometimes they can get lost in the shuffle right there. I appreciate you, Brendo. Hey, you know what? While you're on the horn right there, let me go ahead and give a shout out to you guys. For you guys that are watching this stream right now, we got Brando on the horn, the man that actually took #1. I believe it was a webcam event. Hey, much love to you, Brando. Hey, good job. Like I said, it takes a lot, especially when I saw #3 was Legends, man. Hey, good job, player. Good job. Hey, but let's go ahead and embark on round 2 in King of the Hill. We got right there, so we got Ryan that's going to go ahead and play the Android 18 to start off his game, and then pass turn, and it looks like we got Zamasu that's going to go ahead and search for Zamasu, swings in, Ryan takes the damage, goes down from 8 to 7. Oh, wow, he had to charge he charged the Zamasu super combo. Ooh, that's not something that you want to do. Ryan right there charges, and he charges a Sensu Bean. And on the Sensu Bean right there, we got 2 energies, and we got yet another Android 18 being played. So right now, Ryan is searching for a play that he could possibly extend. Looks like he searched an Android 16. That Android 16 is going to help him energize. But the thing is with this deck, Ryan wants to energize, and Trent wants him to energize. That's going to be the tough one right there. Swings in, he's going to pitch that Android and draw 2 cards. Definitely good with hand advantage right here. He's going to Sensu Bean, restand an energy. Boom, here we go. Opponent has to drop a card now, bottom deck, and then we do have an arrival. Android 16 coming out on the arrival, and of course we're going to get a search off of this arrival as well. We got right there Brenda on the horn. That's who I beat in the finals. Oh, snap. Congrats. That's even more of a congratulations right there. And of course, on the swing, he is going to use a Zamasu super combo to put a card in rest mode. He's going to take the damage. And of course, we got more. We got a pass happening here. Both players at 7 lives. They're going to go ahead and kick it into overdrive when it comes to playing pretty fast. Charging an energy right here. Trent is about ready to play. What's he going to play here? He's going to play the 1-drop Zamasu. He's going to charge the top of the deck. Oh, my goodness. And yup, that is energy exhaust right there. That energy does go to the drop area at the end of the turn. Let's see if Trent can actually capitalize on this. Oh, snap. He went ahead and he's going to capitalize. He's going to go ahead and play Goku Black. And there we go right there. We got the Zamasu fusion instantly. But remember, we do have 2 cards going to the drop area at the end of this turn. Very, very strong play in order for Trent to go ahead and fuse right there. However, I actually do feel like there could have been a little tweak in the fusions. So let's go ahead and talk about his plays there. Trent played the 1-drop Zamasu, then he played the 2-drop Goku Black. He actually could have Union Patara'd the Goku in the energy that already has to go to the drop area anyways. That card doesn't specify if it's not there, pitch another card in the energy. No, it just says if it's still there, pitch it. So you can actually fuse with that Goku Black and then the Zamasu on board, get your Union Patara and still have the 15k body on board. However, the one that was charged by the 1-drop does have to go to the drop area afterwards. So you could have had another battle card on board right there. So he's going to go ahead and pass turn, and Ryan, we're going to see what Ryan ends up doing in his turn, charging his 3rd energy. And let's see right there. We got, what do we have on the horn right here? Brando says, you can see my game on YouTube or Carta Magic against Legends in the finals. Oh, I definitely would like to see that. Hey, you know, go ahead, Brando, do me a solid, man. Send me that link on my Facebook Messenger. I would definitely like to see that. We got right there swinging in at Trent. Trent ends up taking the damage, going from 7 to 6 lives. And we're going to see Zamasu going ahead and putting some work. Zamasu very strong. We got the 5-drop Arrival Android swinging in. We got the Zamasu coming in. And then, of course, swinging. The opponent has to drop a card and doing some damage. Oh, drop another card right here. Hey, he loves dropping cards. And of course, we got another arrival happening, and that's another 5-drop Android 16 coming out. Oh, we got more arrivals. Oh, arrival coming out. Another Zamasu coming out. Swinging in Zamasu to Zamasu. This is not going to do anything, but opponent is going to drop a card from hand. Wow, I like that right there. Woo! Bottom deck says, what were you playing? And we got Brando saying, for sure, I played Gogeta Xeno and Legends was running KP. Oh, I'm shocked to hear that Legends was running King Piccolo. Woo! Trent right now, it's his turn. He's about ready to charge and charge his third energy, which actually I think is the same energy that he charged last game, which was the Goku striving to be the best. Oh, he got it. He got it. Goku Black. He's going to activate main, and we all know what that means. Tap 4. So now the Zamasu has been successfully EX evolved. Swinging in with the lead. No response. Looking up the top 5 to get a Goku Black or Zamasu. And we love to see that super combo right there. We love to see that super combo. Let me tell you. We got bottom deck right there. Says UW format, right? Wait, I hope not. Wait, the Irving is a UW format? Oh, Brando says that's correct. Oh. Wait, that means we're not going to be seeing Cell in the format or whatnot? We're not going to be seeing a lot? Wait, yup, activate battle. And you already know what's happening. Tragedies! Where the feelings going when you can't go wrong is tragedies. Oh, you're talking about the tournament that you played. Was okay, UW. Okay, I was about to say I thought Irving was UW format. Oh, that was gonna break my heart there. But we went ahead and tapped forward. Now Trent has Tragedies on board, and that is gonna be very difficult for Ryan to get over again. Ryan being at 4 lives, Trent at 6 lives, but Ryan does have those Zamasus on board to continue to drop his opponent's hand. And I mean, as long as those Zamasus are on board, what's very strong too is that Tragedy is on board, but those Zamasus have the keyword skill indestructible. So they cannot be removed from field due to the opponent's skill. That's why those cards stayed on board. Very, very strong. Swings in that lead, and of course we got Trent having to drop a card from hand. And oh, we're going to go ahead and use the Zamasu Super combo to put the other Zamasu in rest mode. Right there, we got bottom deck saying, I'm working on a Cell UW deck. And then we got Brendo saying, I'm sure you got this. I sent you the link, by the way, David. That's what's happened. That's something that I can watch at work tomorrow. He's going to go ahead and pass turn. And now we got, or not pass turn, it's still Ryan's turn. Oh, we got the Buu Unison. Nice. Majin Buu Unison, where we can't play battle cards, we play the Unison instead to fight our battles for us. We already know the Majin Buu Unison's +0 ability to draw a card. We got the -1 ability to bottom deck a card on opponent battle card swing. And of course we got the restand up to 1 energy and restand Majin Buu himself. We're over here going to get a swing in. So leader 2, I believe it's the Majin Buu Unison, looking at the top 5. And let's see what Trent ends up pulling this time. We got Brendo saying, anytime, we got to appreciate you too, Boo. Hey, that's what's happening. See a lot of love on here. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Trent got a nice card right there. He's going to get that Goku Black. Ever since that Goku Black came out, it just made it possible in order to make the Zamasu plays and bring out Tragedies. Tragedy is a very strong field card. Once it's out, it's out. I believe the field card actually has barrier or a permanent saying that it cannot be removed from the field. It's one or the other. It's Ryan's turn right now. Ryan restands his 2 Zamasus. He's got his Buu Unison on board. Ryan actually is in a lot better shape than last game. Doesn't charge, swings in with the Zamasu. We get a drop from the hand, and Trent is going to go down from 6 to 5. Swinging in with the other Zamasu, he's going to go ahead and leave it at that. Opponent's dropping a card from hand. And with that being said, we're going to go ahead and drop yet another card from hand and just continue to push and push and push. Oh, we're going to go ahead and combo yet once again. I'm actually, oh, right there. Somebody come get him. He done discarded Thanos from Trent's hand. Wow. Tap 2 right there, and we got, oh, nice. So now Ryan is actually controlling Trent's hand now, making sure that he doesn't have so many cards in hand. Swinging in, no negs. Trent goes down, and he's going down really fast. From 3 to 2. Ryan at 4 lives still. We got the, oh, we're going to combo, and we got an arrival. What's the arrival? Oh no, he's not going to arrival. He's just going to combo to get in with the Majin Buu Unison for a double strike. And wow, I cannot believe we're going into a game 3 in King of the Hill. Wow. Well, we got a game 3, folks. We got a game 3. Woo! So Ryan over here adapting to his opponent, making it to where now if I can't play battle cards, you know what? I'm going to play the Unison. I'm going to make sure I throw up on the board with all of my Zamasus because they do have indestructible. Very, very smart plays by Ryan right there. Swinging in and then after dropping his hand to 0, controlling the hand right there, making sure that he did not have anything to deal with. Tragedies might be strong, but of course there's always ways to play around the dreaded field card. We got Eduardo saying, wow. We got Blue Stain saying, nice. David Dino on the horn saying that comeback, yo. And then, of course, Eduardo is saying, not the crit 4. You didn't see it this time. We might end up seeing it this coming time. They are going to side once again. And we already know that the contender, we got Trent, is going to be going first. And Ryan will be going second. We're going to see if that's going to mess with anything right now. If Ryan ends up taking it, Ryan will have acquired the 3-star Dragon Ball. However, if Trent acquires it, then that means it will start off, Trent will go back to 1-star Dragon Ball, and then next Tuesday, Daniel will have his chance against Trent. But, of course, if Ryan ends up winning, then Trent will have another shot at Ryan next Tuesday. They're going to go ahead, and I think they're going to mulligan right now. Man, this is coming down to the wire right here. And then, of course, this is a good way to end off on a Tuesday. And I got to wake up tomorrow morning, and I got to give a presentation about heat illness. Woohoo! Man, I got to study real hard. Oh, it looks like we're about ready to head to the mats. So we got right there, Trent is going to be charging a dual colored card and then passing the turn. And Ryan right now is about ready to charge his color, or not a dual color actually. But, well, actually the leader does say negate the energy exhaust of Android 16 cards. So if I'm not mistaken, that actually might be a dual color, but it was negated. We got the Android 18 being played, searching an Android 18, and now we have one super combo in his hand. We're going to pass turn, and we got Trent that's going to go ahead and charge a Zamasu, and then we're going to play a Zamasu. And so this same charge happened last game, and yep, we got Ryan that was ecstatic that it happened once again. We got Eduardo. We got David Dino saying, you can do it, PR sign. Oh, no, I ain't on there right now. Oh, you talking about the presentation? Oh, man, I hope so. I hope so. I'm going to have to go in early. I'm going to have to try to study, man. Got to give the presentation 3 times tomorrow. Hey, but that's what it pays to be a professional and playing children's card games. He's going to go ahead and activate. So on the swing, he gets a Goku Black. He plays the Goku Black. Oh, he does the same play again. I don't know why he did that. That's not the play that you want to make. I think, like I said, like I told you guys before, I think the best play is to play to actually Union Potara with that actual Goku Black. Because the Goku Black says whenever you play it, you activate main, you can't play any other cards other than Zamasu and Goku Blacks. And if that card is in your energy, send it to the drop area. However, the 1-drop Zamasu says if the card that you charge is in your energy, send it to the drop area. If it's not there, put another card in your drop area. So that's what I was saying. You can have another 15K battle card on board. So like I said, little plays like that can actually make the game. So we got the 5-drop. We got the 5-drop right there, and I guess Ryan is ecstatic. I don't know what he drew in. He just swung in, wasn't able to do anything else. Trent going from 8 to 7 lives. I don't know if Ryan ended up getting his pieces or not. We charged the Zamasu. Oh, there we go. Goku Black. Same plays. Yeah, making them plays right there. Making them plays. We got the David Dino saying yes. I appreciate the vote of confidence, boss. We got Blue Sting on the horn saying heat illness is easy. Drink plenty of water. Take breaks. Watch the color of your peep. Watch the color of your pee. I thought you said peeps. And then watch for dizziness. Stop sweating. Dry mouth. I think it's pretty easy. I try to give a little bit more information, trying to help out my co-workers, letting them understand what it is to have humidity. To understand that if air is a fluid, it can absorb a certain amount of water, and you'll have a heat index on top of that. The heat index, of course, makes it hotter than the temperature it actually is. So all that good stuff, like I said, I got the information up here. I just got to organize it, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I appreciate the vote of confidence, man. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Trent right there already activated. We got tragedies. When the feeling's going, it can't go wrong. It's tragedies. You know what? I'm going to have to hear that BG song now. I got to hear the BG song. I think Ryan right now is down to 6 lives. I can't tell because he's kind of like caught right there. But we do have a swing from the leader, and we do have Goku Black being searched off of that swing. And so we're going to go ahead and see what he ends up doing right now. We got Blue Stang also saying, Eduardo saying, you're right. He said no Gatorades and especially Cokes. For every 4 bottles of water, you can drink 1 Gatorade. Yeah, Blue Stang got the info. He knows it. Yeah, I try to tell my students that. They think Gatorade is the answer to all, and it's just like, no, it's just colored sugar water with salt. You need to make sure that you have water in your body in order for your body to retain water. If you're just drinking Gatorade, that's going to be puro sugar and salt. So it looks like right here, Ryan is going to go ahead and charge and then swing in. Swinging in right there, we got a combo happening. Oh, no, not a combo. The auto to pitch an android and draw 2 cards from there. Drawing 2 cards. After that, he's going to go ahead and pass the combo. And I think Trent is going to... It looks like I thought Trent was going to go ahead and snag that life as fast as he could. But no, we're going to go ahead and play. Yep, we got to play the angel right there. So we get a card that's bottom deck. So Ryan right now is trying to control his opponent's hand because it's very, very effective. Again, plays a second one, bottom deck another one. This guy right here. We had a bottom deck on the horn saying, oh, you said illness. I thought you said elements. Oh, yeah, no. Heat illness. Oh, bottom deck another one. So swing in bottom deck. He is really controlling his opponent's board right here. He's just having fun with it. And Trent is going to go ahead and take the damage to try to replenish his life. I think both individuals are at 6 lives. Swings in once again. Is he going to... Oh, he's going to go ahead and awaken. Oh, bottom deck a card right there. So that means Ryan must be at 5 lives if he awoken. Trent is going to go ahead and start his turn. I'm just saying it's very surprising that he has tragedies on board, but still yet he's having a tough time against this. Swinging in with the Zamasu leader, he's going to go, nice. Hey, you already know what's happening here. Thanos. Hey, Thanos is inevitable. He can't swing any longer, but because Thanos cannot be played, he gets sent to the energy instead, but the counter still goes through. He won't be able to swing at all for the duration of the turn. We got Blue Stang saying, they talk about heat stuff all the time at my work since I work in the oil field. Hey, Blue Stang, I used to work in the oil field too. Oh, mia compadre. We got a lot of stuff in common right there. Oh, plays a Goku, and I think right after that, he's going to go ahead and pass turn because he cannot swing any longer. Unfortunately, I've seen some crazy stuff back in my day. Heat illness is not a joke at all. No, you're right, man. You're right. Oh, Trent tried to swing in. He's going to go ahead and draw 2. Come on, pitch your 1. Man, that Goku Black would be OP if all you had to do is draw 2 and not pitch 1. Dang. He keeps on drawing 2 on that Goku Black. Eesh. Swings in with the angel. Yep. Bottom deck. Bottom deck another card. We got bottom deck right there. Yeah, heat illness is a big deal. See, hey, look, I like that. You guys understand the heat illness, man, is a big thing. We got right there. We got Ryan drops yet another super combo. Oh my goodness, he's really controlling Trent's hand. Wow. This is funny. This is really funny right here. Yep. Zamasu Super combo and comboing out of the damage. We're going to go ahead and tap 4. What is he tapping 4 for? Majin Buu Unison. It's going to go ahead and put in that work right there. Wow. Very, very strong. Majin Buu Unison on board. +0. Draw a card. Double strike 20k. Oh, he's going to go ahead and actually pass the turn. Reveals the card due to the effect of the Goku that was played the previous turn. And it was a battle card, so he does have to charge it. Woo-wee! We got Brendo on the horn saying, now the question is, what's a bigger thing, heat illness or PR Signs commentating skills? Hey, like I said, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys. You guys really make it easy to commentate, I'll tell you that. When it comes to commentating, I do enjoy it. And with you guys behind me, it makes it better to commentate. I'm not going to lie. If I didn't have guys behind me on my commentating, I probably would have stopped a while ago. I did have that in my head. Of course, my wife put it in my head too. Don't tell her I said that. Trent right now has 6 energies open and thinking on what to do. This is game 3 in King of the Hill. It's not looking good for Trent. If Trent could pull the win out, though, he can become king once again. But if Ryan pulls the win out, he will defend and get the 3-star Dragon Ball. He's going to go ahead and shuffle his deck after searching the 5-drop Zamasu. And I believe he's going to be playing the 5-drop Zamasu to do something in this game. We got right here Trent. Oh, he's going to go ahead. Oh, what's going to happen here? Yep, we got the Majin Buu happening. I think Majin Buu is going to be going ahead and blocking. Remember, Majin Buu having the -1 ability to the bottom deck of card as well. He's going to go ahead and play. Oh, I think that's Gowasu. He's going to be searching for a Zamasu. Search for a Zamasu, and we're going to see if that's going to help him there. Oh, he gets to search his super combos as well. So he saw his super combos just as much as his opponent saw his super combos. We got right there Blue Stang saying... We got Blue Stang saying, I think not pitching is the biggest thing, JK. And he said, you are the true inspiration, Brendo, right there, PR. Hey, like I said, I appreciate you guys. Much love to you. Much love. We got right there playing Striving to be the best. So Trent finally said, forget this. I'm playing Striving to be the best so that you cannot be swinging in with your 2-drops any longer. So this is going to be putting Ryan in a little bit of a pickle. He could still swing in with his Unison. However, he won't be able to swing in with his 2-drops any longer. We got right there, we got Blue Stang going with the carrots, bottom deck with the carrots. We got Blue Stang also saying on the horn, never stop, please. I'm going to have a talk with my, hey, you know what? You gotta have a talk, man. Have a talk with a compadre. You got to, I mean, hey, that's what helps, man. You guys are my co-commentators. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now Ryan's going to go ahead and draw a card. He's not going to charge any longer, but he won't be able to swing in with his 2-drops. Swing in lead to lead. Do we have a response on board? He's going to go ahead and combo 10K. I don't think he's going to be arrivaling anytime soon because I think all of his arrivals are very expensive. Oh, he's going to go ahead and activate battle for the combo to extend the combo. We got right there, bottom deck says, my issue is why isn't the judge catching it? You know, the funny thing about it is the judge is actually sitting right next to them. Sitting right next to, we actually make it to where every King of the Hill match we have a judge sitting next to them. And I don't know if the judge is asleep. That judge be sleeping, man. Hey, judge, you gotta stay woke. I'll tell you later. It's too late. I guess I shouldn't have done that because the judge is like, why? And then I'm just like, nah, it's too late, player. I ain't gonna tell you. Blue Stang saying maybe he is in the tourney also. No. When we do King of the Hill, that's it. No one else is playing but these 2 guys. Oh, he's gonna take the damage. He's gonna take the damage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Bottom deck says, well, this is the King of the Hill match. The tourney is over. Very true. Not good. This is not good for the game right here. Oh, we got Brendo saying it's been in the same mistake over and over. Yeah, it has been the same mistake, actually. Oh, swing in right there. We got Blue Stang saying, interview, please. You is a judge. Oh, intervene, please. You is a judge. I'm an honorary judge. Is that what it is? Nah, I'm actually not a judge, and I'm only commentate, man. Everything else is above my pay grade. Yeah, no, I don't think Ryan can. I don't think Trent can pull this off. I really do not think Trent can pull this off. The only way that Trent can pull this off is if Trent actually Union Pataras and puts cards from his opponent's hand into his energy. That's literally the only way that he can win this. If he doesn't have it, it ain't gonna happen. Bottom deck says his hand size would be non-existent. Yeah, no, you're right. If he actually pitched one like he was supposed to, he wouldn't have a hand size. We got Blue Stang on the horn. You close in our hearts. Ah, there you go, right there. Swinging Zamasu, 20k power. Zamasu is going to be a strong swinger here because it cannot get bottom decked due to the keyword skill of indestructible. We're going to go ahead and what is he doing here? Hey, he pitched one.
That's what it is. I haven't been pitching one.
Hey, he finally pitched one. Hey! He finally figured out what it was. That final Goku Black that he played, he realized, oh, I haven't been pitching one right there. Oh, man. Woohoo! Yep, Bobby Hollis saying the same thing as everybody else on the horn. And, of course, he's going to be swinging in. And Ryan is going to be comboing everything he's got. He's got a shotgun right there. Brendo saying PR Sign was talking about me since I have my judge certification. Hey, babe, you got the judge certification, man. You said, who said they were going to be coming down? Was it Blue Stain? Was it Brendo? Were all you guys coming down the Spectral? Hey, come on down, man. Come on down. I like that. I would like that a lot. Bobby Hollis says so he would have lost 9 times out of 10. He wouldn't have had the amount of cards he had in hand. Someone called the Spectral store. We got Brendo saying he finally caught it. Yeah, no, that very last Goku Black play, I heard him. He was just like, that's what the play was. I haven't been pitching, and I heard, I just clapped if you saw that. I just clapped. We got Blue Stang saying, let's go. Oh, bottom deck, let go. Brendo saying only Josh, and then Blue Stang. We did it as a community, guys. We definitely did. And there we go, shotgunning, comboing everything we have. And wow, under Tragedy's field card, Ryan ends up taking it, and Ryan will be getting the 3-star Dragon Ball. Woo! Hey, let me go ahead and get Shenron. Let me get Shenron in here real quick. Ryan getting the 3-star Dragon Ball. Nice little routine right here. So what's going to happen is, since Ryan ended up winning, and of course we already had Trent that won number 1 in the tournament today, Trent is actually going to face Ryan next week once again. Now, if Trent cannot make it for whatever reason, then number 2, Daniel, will be going up against Ryan to contend and try to get the crown from Ryan. We got Blue Stang saying, I got to represent everyone. I got the RGV on my shoulders right there. Where's Chris with the 3-star Dragon Ball? Hey, yo, Chris. Oh, never mind. We already know.
And also, he's playing me next week. Because I
Yep.
got first.
He's going to be playing you next week, too. There's the 3-star Dragon Ball right there. And as per the ritual, he gets 3 packs. And he's that much closer to getting the best sponsorship in the nation right there. So, I mean, honestly, I thought it was just a phenomenal. And everybody on stream was saying the comeback or whatnot. You playing Under Tragedies. The first time that it was played on you, were you actually afraid at all?
No. The only reason why I wasn't afraid because I was going first, but I messed up, is because I had the Zamasus in hand. And I was like, if I stab with Zamasus, he can't get rid of him.
Exactly.
So then I messed up and played this monster and this monster. I go, Raul, I'm going to make this play. Is this legal? And he answers me as a judge, yes, you can do this. And I go, do this. And he goes, okay, put it in energy. And I go, so that was a big mistake. Second game, I just choose Zamasus. Can't be too
hold up. I got lightheaded on that one. Hey, he answered your question correctly, but of course, you know, the field card, it goes to the energy. But we saw how you adapted, and in the second game, you established them really fast. So whenever you got Tragedies on board, you already had the 2 Zamasus on board, and they were still wreaking havoc. And right after that, you were just like, you know what? Let me just drop this dude's hand and go for game that way.
That was what it was like for the second and third game. Third game, like Raul saw, I saw all 4 super combos. I saw all 4 6-drop 16s that discard cards. I saw 3 Kusus. Like that was the whole goal, was just to drop his hand.
Kusus, that's what the card is called. I just kept on calling it the angel card. Yeah. Kusus right there. But no, I mean, very strong. And then, of course, you had established the Blue Unison the second game and the third game.
That's what killed me the first game. I never saw a single Blue Unison.
Oh, so you main the Blue Unison?
Yeah, the Blue Unison.
Oh, okay. I thought you cited it in, because I didn't see it in the first game, but I saw it second and third game.
I never saw it the first game either. There are 4 of them.
That's what's happening there. Hey, you know what? Well, we had individuals did enjoy the match that you guys had. They said it was very odd having Zamasu and then having Android 16. And I'm not going to lie, whenever I saw Tragedies on board game 1, I was like, oh, snap, I don't know if you can recover. But you did it nicely game 2 and game 3. And now that you've taken it, you're going to be facing Trent once again next Tuesday. So what do you got to say to that?
I still have the belt. I still have all the balls. Nothing's changed.
He said nothing has changed right there. 3-star balls here at, I would say Shenron's lair, but here at Spectral, he's going to continue to go for more Dragon Balls for the best sponsorship in the nation. Let me go ahead and remind you, if an individual attains all 7 Dragon Balls, he will not only get a box, he will get a jersey with Spectral on it, and of course your team on it, your team name on it. You will also get your next tournament, your flight will be paid for, your room will be paid for, and your entry will be paid for. The only thing that you have to pay for is, of course, your food. One of the best things to fight for, you guys that are thinking about coming down, come on down and see if you can take the crown away and acquire all 7 Dragon Balls yourself. Hopefully you guys have had a wonderful time watching this as I've had commentating. Like I said, you guys make it possible for me to commentate. I told you guys from the bottom of my heart, man, it was a while ago I was actually talking with my wife, and I was actually this close to stop commentating, but I'm not gonna lie, there was one individual I'm gonna go ahead and give a shout out to. It was Bottom Deck, man. It was Brent. You know, he talked to me a little bit, we hung out, we had a good time. He's a good dude, and of course reminding me that even though there's quite some individuals that might not like the commentating, there's that many more individuals that like it too. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep on for as long as I can, and of course with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and sign out. I am PR Sign, I am your hype boy, I am the hype on the mic, and it has been a wonderful Tuesday for you guys. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it as much as I had commentating it. Until next Tuesday, have a blessed one. UBI.